Well, greetings and salutations, all. Using Josh's avatar. Truth cult denied. Hot shower denied is what I called him. This part of my rock and roll lifestyle, because the other fool wasting money on guitars instead of I need to still debunk that. I just got a lot of bullshit showing up. What the fucking crap? Sorry, I gotta check my zombie apocalypse tomatoes. I know, going, what the fuck is he talking about? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. How long do I got before I got? Yeah, I still got over an hour. But anywho, well, hello, Lady Di. What's up? What's happening in your world? I know I'm just basking in the glory of watching the death spiral of Richard Xavier Cruz, is what we all know as Rick Crude. You know, he's kind of going down like a B-17 bomber over Europe. Burn, baby, burn. And if you're listening, Rick, I told you, if you want to come up, yell and scream and be an idiot, you have to send Robert Redmond $30. That's what needs to happen. You need to send Robert Redmond $30. That's what you need to do. You can, even if you need to sell one of your guitars, you can do that. Oh, she's some goofy, retarded girl that lives in Del Mar, California. I think I know which horse ranch she keeps her horse at, but I haven't done anything with that yet either. But I will. Ah, yeah, old Arizona, gotta love it, right? Almost, it's almost like Arizona is on the outskirts of hell. One Stop Fab Shop. Hello, One Stop. What you up to? Did she bar the door? No. She's just a self-entitled, brain-damaged brat that thinks she's all that in a bag of chips. And she looks like, if she was gray in color, she'd look like one of the gray aliens that abduct people. I know she talks shit about Lady Di a lot. Yeah, I got a bunch of bullshit I gotta deal with tomorrow too. Right? She's a know-it-all. Daddy gave me everything. I'm so loved by everybody. If you notice any of the known people, or, well, they're nobodies too. You don't know who the fuck they are. That she's wrenched up. They only stay for a little bit, and then it's a bunch of troll channels, a bunch of nobody sock puppet accounts. Right? She looks like Skeletor. Now, is that the Skeletor from the cartoon, or is that the one from the Dolph Lundgren Masters of the Universe movie? It is on the outskirts. Right? There's old Abe. Abe. Apparently, YouTube unsubbed me from you. I gotta do something about that. Yeah, He-Man movie. Oh, the He-Man cartoon. Yeah, I remember that. No, because she blocked me because I'm better at riding horses than she is. Right? Why do really pro actors, Putin, etc., could make a living doing this? Well, Putin doesn't have to. Hey, EER. Thank you, sir. Hello, yoga instructor. I wish I had that kind of oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Sorry. Not dexterity, but you know what I mean. Limberness. Hey, new guy. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, well, this becomes a dumpster fire. So this is the most free speech zone on YouTube, except I've had to make an exception that Rick Crude has to pay Robert Redmond $30 through Cash App if he wants to come up here and yell and scream. But going back to Katie, the only horse sense she has is having no sense, no common sense. But that's all right. Mommy and Daddy insured her that she'll live a long time on, well, whatever that means, because there's factors that we can't all control. In her little art business, in her little modeling career. I don't know why a modeling agency would want to work with somebody who's special ed like that, and because she isn't that good looking. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I'm not saying that I'm the best looking fool on the block either. But I know more about horses than she does. I was the littlest kid with the biggest horse, a big old Morgan named Dominguez. Just call him D. It was my mom's horse, and won lots of awards at Lakeside Fairgrounds in Lakeside, California, part of San Diego County. Right? We got a little rivalry, bro. It takes 6 hours to get 5 minutes. Well, Abe, in all fairness, sometimes you are long-winded. I'm not down in you, buddy, but yeah, you can be long-winded. Please don't take that personal. It wasn't meant to be an insult. It was more constructive criticism. Because honestly, Abe, if I didn't like you, I would charge you 30 or make you pay Robert Redmond $30 through Cash App just to be in the chat. You'll get the same punishment as Rick Tard. Wiki, wiki, wiki. That fucking idiot. And I also got a little video I need to make about how Ricky doesn't always win. What was that again? Oh, Abe, just everyone's. There's nothing wrong with. I mean, we all got our little foibles, but think about it this way, Abe. This thing, Abe. Huckleberry and fucking Rick there made you look like a rock star in the community. Just because they're so nasty and vile. I mean, you're just long-winded. I mean, I don't know why people can't tolerate that. I can't. I mean, I'm friends with Polly for all these years, for God's sakes. I will be in bed at work. Yeah, I know. Myself, that's part of what I gotta deal with. Somebody did some dumb shit at work to me, and they're hassling me about it, but that's all right. That's why God invented federal lawsuits. God, I love liberals. They're the gift. Them and cops can be the gifts that keep on giving. I don't kick you. I blocked you. Shalom. How or no wait was it fuck. Sorry, I'm having a brain fart. I'm still trying to wake up. Oh, salam alaikum. Allah, what is that? Allah, wake up. Shit. My mouth doesn't want to work. Return greeting. La alaikum. Alaikum salam. Yeah, I know my tongue don't want to work sometimes. Hey, if you guys want to come up and have it out, I mean, I'm cool with that. All right, my man, take it easy. Don't have too much fun at work, my man. You can always catch it later if you want to. Unless Huck tries to strike me again. That nasty hoe. The one that hasn't gotten married yet. Or was that a year ago? Andy just loves me to death and blah, blah, blah. No, you're making that man broke is what you're doing. He's tired of your bullshit. That's another thing. If anybody has an idea what Andy's last name is, I'd love to know what it is. Well, that's kind of unfair. People say I'm annoying as fuck. Well, I'm glad I get a lot of sock puppet accounts on here. But yeah, that's who is that? Oh, not Institute for. I don't know what that English lady's name. I'm trying to say, yeah, I'm not right. Hey, didn't Rick ban you from saying pretty cool? That's fucked up. Oh, you know somebody else? He fucking blocked gas control Rich, man. After all he. See, that's what I keep trying to tell you people. This motherfucker turns on everybody, even his own family. That's why they just throw pizzas at him and keep him in that shack of his, hoping he don't cause no trouble. Although, too bad in that storm the damn thing didn't fall down, because then he'd be homeless. He'd be a homeless rock star with lots of guitars. How is the... I don't know. Fellow man a while back told me that he does drone videos now. Hey, Detective Gomez. Katie doesn't care that COVID's lies to her. That's okay. Well, Katie's a dummy. What's happened, Detective Gomez? You catch any YouTube criminals? I'm trying to destroy 2 of them. Fuckleberry and the Rickster, who's going down. Well, a lot of it's on his own fruition. Abe scared her. Right? That's the thing. That's the thing. There's the old, there's an old saying, beauty is only skin deep, but ugly's to the bone. And she's ugly from the dermis on down. That's no shit. Fucking, I'm gonna talk shit like Lady Di. I'm gonna talk shit about Lady Di, and then, block her and shit like that. Oh, because I'm just so above it all. Bitch, you couldn't even commit suicide right and fucking pushed out on that. At least a kamikaze pilot can follow through. You couldn't follow through with a tie in your fucking shoe. Right? Although I still miss Dave Acton on here. I always liked fucking with him. That Chi-Com bastard. And that's what he is, a Chi-Com bastard. That's just fucking bullshit. What these people... In fact, I could almost swear that Katie is Rick's daughter. I mean, they're both bitch blockers. They both like talking shit. They both ain't nothing. She couldn't do shit on her own. Action, right? Or acting action, right? Him and his little bug out trailer. Right? Hey, you should know ERR writer. All right. She pretty hot? Sorry. That's none of my business. Anyway. Allegedly brothers with whistleblower forgot Mammy. Right? Oh, is she a Spanish girl? Those Latin girls, man. That's like playing with nuclear material. her fucking white phosphorus. That must be a Rick sock. Well, who the fuck is Katie anyway? What has she fucking done? Live off mommy and daddy's money? She still lives at their fucking house. She's what, 35? She's a spinster. She ain't ever gonna have no kids. Ain't no man want her. If she's that way, ain't no woman want her either. She just talks a lot of shit to a bunch of sock puppets because she's got mental problems. She has a lot of self-esteem issues, shit like that. But because and I'll tell you all this, the only reason I ever wanted to talk to Katie, because she comes from my part of the world. I've been away from home a long time. And it's kind of nice, every once in a while here in Decatur that I actually meet somebody who's been to San Diego or lived there for a quick minute. And it's that connection thing, but she's just a fucking bitch. I don't know what to tell you. It wasn't to try to sexy chatter or any of that kind of shit. That's all I wanted is to talk to somebody from home, you know. I kind of got that well, I'm just fucking home. I'm not able to visit my father's resting place there at Miramar National Cemetery. Okay, hey man, you guys are backside on Jack West Corn does it sour. Now I wonder which bend over this is. Is this Rick or is this Roadhog? This is the blue one. I think this, or the green one. I think this is Roadhog and his bullshit. I had a discussion with a few people about the bend over accounts, and they sound an awful lot like Roadhog and Rick, because there's two of them, and they usually he said he's in contact with them. Is a hot. Sorry, my brain ain't working today. He is like playing duck hunt instead of blasting the dog instead of the duck, right? I remember that game. Feeling like a Canadian. Oh, horse bean queen. Yeah, she's just an ugly person. Like fucking Rick is an ugly person. Huckleberry Kelly is an ugly person. Hey, drunk monkey. Fucking, in fact, I bet Katie's gonna be Kelly when she's Kelly's age, and she's almost there. Right? She probably eats road apples too. Well, I don't know who they are. Oh, you know another piece of shit she supports? Brian King. Everybody knows Brian King, that e-begging lying motherfucker. Mr. Sad Sack himself. But oh, ain't that funny? I mentioned sorry about that, guys. Right? Right? Oh, here, what I was going to go back to is old Bend over here. When I mentioned Road and Rick, all of a sudden Bend over disappeared. Am I onto something? Actually, this sounds more like Road here. Well, you know what, Road? Guess what, motherfucker? Here, oh wait a minute. Here we go. We gotta go over to here. I'll even let you see it. Screen share. It's all right, Roadhog. Your time's gonna come too, motherfucker. Where are we at? The fetal alcohol syndrome strong in your face. Well, you know what there, Road? Guess what, motherfucker? Here, since we're gonna, where's that other comment you left, you piece of shit? And it rolled up too far. There you go. I'm gonna show you. What is that? Put in timeout. Report. Place pinned message. I just ban this motherfucker. Hey, Truth Freeze, you there? Are you paying attention, Polly? Unless Miss White, if you're watching, ban that fucking bend over motherfucker. Road can go suck a dick. Or here, I'll do it. Delete. I'll put in timeout. Oh, here, I got him. Bye, motherfucker. I got him. I couldn't figure out how to do it. The little three things wouldn't come up. There you go. Banned over. Roadhog Kennel is now fucking in his sock account is banned from my fucking shit. Just because he's a fucking worthless prick. Yeah, I could be bedazzled. I think I know who that is because those bend over accounts get little. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Aw, aren't you scary, you motherfucker? Well, you know what? You're also banned, piece of shit. Bye. Once you hit the fucking thing and get your worthless ass the fuck up here. Fucking coward. You wait till you don't have another place to live anymore, motherfucker. But that's what I'm also working on too, is make sure Huckleberry don't have a place. Roadhog and fucking Huckleberry can go live with Rick. Right? Ricky don't have. Yeah, the only yoga classes he does, and when he's bending over, picking up cans or stealing shit. I don't know if you guys saw my here. I can share them. I made some little shorts about him. I thought were kind of funny. No. Here we go. Here's Ricky's herpes. Oh, God damn it. Fucking A. That's what happened. Oh, that's Hungry Ricky. Wait a minute. Why the fuck did he jump over there?
My bitch call, she say cuckoo cat. My dick tall when I see her cat. I gotta turn the heater, that bitch fine, yeah. She reminds me of my millimeter, that bitch nine, yeah. So I went
that's the. Here's Hungry Mexican.
Hamburger.
Which one is this? Oh, White Girls. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? Why is this fucking jumping around like it is?
Mexican Americans don't like to just get into gang fights. They like flowers and music. And white girls named Debbie too. Mexican Americans are named Chata and Chela and Mexican Americans.
There's Dirty Mexican. I thought it was funny. Where am I? Oh, there we go. Okay, right? Because you figure with that house in there, he could put like shit 40, 50, 60 people up in that place, charging them all $500 a bed. Yeah, I'm gonna make more goofy videos about that fuck. Hey, maybe all these illegal immigrants that are coming across, right? Mullet man. He could put 50, 60 people in that house, man. Charge them $500 a piece. He's got the chickens and he's got the. Actually, I think he's been eating those chickens. You know he has. I don't think they've been dying like he says. I think he's been eating those motherfuckers. It just seemed like too many feathers in the yard. You know what I mean? Right? You know, you get 40, 50, 60 people in that 2-story house. Imagine the kind of money. I haven't even sit down and calculated that. Think of all the guitars he could buy. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Then you can tell me about that suspension that you were working on, some kind of secret stealth tank or whatever for NASCAR. Oh, come on, Abe. You guys need to grow up. Even I gotta be a grown-up sometimes. I mean, come up if they want. Except Ricky has to give Robert Redmond $30. $30 through Cash App. Since he's $350 in the hole. Because of yours truly. Ricky doesn't always win. NASA, there you go with that conspiracy stuff. That's too much in your head, Polly. What? Tell me about what happened today. Did you dumpster dive? Did you find a raccoon dead on the side of the road? Did you tell a cop to go fuck off or something? Come on, Polly. You gotta tell me about real world crap. I don't care about USS Liberty or Reptoids or any other shit because I can't do nothing about it. About the all new Abe. Well, I guess Abe's reinventing himself. I mean, he's a younger guy. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, Abe, come on. It's not about. Never mind. I'm not going to get involved in your rivalry with I Could Be. If you guys ever want to come up here and have a debate, you're more than welcome. I don't really know much about AC. I only went up there to call Steph a jigaboo. The stupid bitch didn't even know what it was. Notice how I call white people racist names. That's funny as fuck. AC's a Hopper fan? Well, Detective Gomez, he is bedazzled. So he's got some special stuff going on. And that's the thing. I don't believe the story that he took a pot shot at AC either, because they got that. I always call it hot shot or spot shot or whatever the fuck. The larger cities. That's why I knew he didn't shoot the dog, because that would have came up too. But then he told me that Cinnamon was still alive. And then he told me he's buying guitars from Guitar Center. There is no Sugar Mama. But you know how it is. Ricky, what has he got? 15 of those motherfuckers now? Something like that? Well, he ran away. And then you saw that old video where he had Tippy and Taco. I don't know what the fuck he did with them. One was taking a dump in his yard. I don't know if you watched that, Abe. But that was for before he went to his last court date. Well, Hopper's not posting anything because nobody cares about his shit. No shock there, right? Is anybody really shocked about that? Yeah, he had those dogs. And then all the dogs he had when News Now, Flat Tire, and Nomad showed up. Hey, Lulu, what's happening? right? Well, yeah, because he was actually upset about that when after it happened, he was rolling around the neighborhood like, I don't give a fuck about that dog, blah, blah, blah. But he was looking for him. That's why he went and, well, at least he says he did, paid the money to chip Cinnamon. He's now flat tire. Yeah, I don't know if you remember that, Abe. There was something where he got a flat tire out on the road and he got people to on that used car, but well, it was a pretty nice car, pretty expensive used car. Got him to buy him a set of new tires. I don't know, they were good shit, like Pirellis or some fucking crap. And then the stupid motherfucker wraps the tree into a pole. Yeah, Bobby Hill. When Ricky says that Bobby Hill's his son, that doesn't shock me in the least bit. But that's what happened. Fucking slams that thing and then wants people to donate to buy him another car. I thought he gave it to him. But it was manual. He didn't know how to drive manual. I don't know how a Mexican doesn't know how to drive manual. Right? He don't really do a whole lot anymore. I guess he's living off his grandfather's money. Why is it always the pieces of shit that get large inheritances? I don't get that. The Shammer. Me and Polly knew a guy named the Shammer. He was on a podcaster called Resist the Tranny, but he goes Resist the Tyranny. Bobby Hill is one of the reasons I stopped watching Frauditors. That's why he doesn't really do anything, because News Now rapist. Anytime anything happened to him, he'd always, Earl, David Warden, give me a call. Call David Earl Warden. I need help. I get hassled by cops. I don't call nobody for no help. I ain't got nobody to call for no help. I'm on my own. Yeah, there's a few. Well, there's a few of them that are frauditors. I still watch. I watch it for the cop encounters. I put myself in their place, kind of thing. It's like muscle memory training or something. And but there's a few guys that handle their business. Right? Well, Hopper ain't even on. I mean, when you guys want us to come up? The only restriction is Polly has to talk about real stuff. That was messed up when he messed with the homeless. Well, Patrick Roth's a piece of shit. I can tell you for a fact, if in the zombie apocalypse I go through Oklahoma and I meet that motherfucker, I'm going to brain stab him. I'm not even going to waste a bullet on that piece of crap. Yeah. Oh, Cap Gun. I've dealt with that guy one time. I don't know, zero. Yeah, but he's kind of a bitch. I mean, think about it, Polly. If I was the cop and Erie County started telling me that bullshit, I'd have actually, if he showed up, I'd have to go run and put on my SSSD uniform, pummel his fucking ass, then send him, then throw his ass on the fucking train. So what's this suspension you were working on there, I could be? Is it some kind of NASCAR secret or something? Are you also are you bedazzling the undercarriage of your Prius and you just don't want to tell anybody? That's a new well, you don't really have you really don't have salt on the roads there, I don't think. So it's not like a undercoating. Independent suspension for a 69 Camaro. Is that your Camaro or is that friends or something? Or some sort of side hustle? And please tell me it's a big block car. I drove my high school friend's Camaro. That was a big block car. It was a 396 car. He did some mods to it. Man, that thing was like a rocket ship. Okay. Is it a big block car? Does it have a 396 in it? Oh, see, LS. Why do people do that? You know, I could be, that's heresy, that is subversion, that's blasphemy to Our Lady, our Blessed Mother of Acceleration Church and Speed Shop. Thou shalt not alter classics. That is like the number one of the 10 commandments of muscle cars and classic cars. Oh, I don't know. You know, when Judgment Day comes, I could be, you will be judged for your tampering with perfection. You know the old song, Jesus Built My Hot Rod? Yeah, well, they're idiots. They got more money. I bet I know you're not gonna, I bet the customer's a real dork too, huh? Got more money and thinks he knows everything about cars and shit like that and trying to be cool and impress his neighbors and crap. Probably lives in an HOA. Well, you don't have failures with a good old. Exactly. Oh, I hit the customer on the head, nailed it on the head, or something else I said because I was rambling. He's a dork with trying to impress his neighbors and lives in an HOA. Abe, come on. We're talking about cars here. Oh, okay, great. He's a yuppie. He's got a wife named Tiffany or Zoe or some kind of bullshit. And you know those motherfuckers ain't gonna last in the zombie apocalypse. That motherfucker's probably a Bernie Sanders supporter. We need to curb global warming. I'm not Abe. I'm toxic. Oh. Kind of like how all these people go to Davos, Switzerland in their Learjets when they're trying to tell you that you're leaving too much of a carbon footprint and you're a useless eater. The fuck is wrong with these people? Yeah, well, what's wrong with that? I like all those old muscle car smells, man. Right, me too. In fact, put those smells all over Huckleberry, and I actually might consider banging her in the ass. But well, no, I'll actually come to my senses on that. But oh, just knock it off, really, dumbass. Well, that's why you tune it better. Or you just go get the Edelbrock TPI system and put it on there. Don't go getting some modern motherfucking bugs. What are you talking about bugs? You just go get, you take all your original shit off. Well, and then you put TPI or the whatever on there, and you know, unless it's like the original mechanical fuel injection for a Corvette, or you know, the six pack like on a Chrysler Hemi. Oh, you remember what was that one? It was a black box that fit up over there. It was an early one, Predator carb or whatever the fuck they called it. I don't remember. Fuck. Bro was thinking about buying one. Yeah. You don't cut holes in the hood, especially an original hood. I don't know what the fuck these people are thinking. Oh, I'll take a Chinese-made aftermarket part because it's so much cheaper than restoring an original part. Duh. What the fuck is wrong with these assholes? It's mostly original. I get it, man. If you got a Kumba wagon or a Tiger tank or shit, and you gotta make crap to fucking restore it, I get it, because it ain't fucking everywhere. Right. I get it. If it's something that it's just, or you got a fucking Duesenberg or some shit like that, and you just cannot find the fucking part you need, and you got to fabricate it. I get it. But if it ain't fucking broke, don't fix it. Leave it how it was intended, how God intended it. I'm sorry, I could be with cars, cool cars, unless you build a custom hot rod or something. You know, you chop up a steel body. What is it, 32 Ford or whatever the fuck. You know, it's like, just leave it alone. Just enjoy it how it was made. We're like these fucking assholes, these goddamn rappers and shit that chop up these nice Impalas and all that kind of fucking crap for their stupid shit. Even the old homies, the old Chicanos, building their lowrider. They didn't really fuck shit up like that. I want to. Wait a minute, Polly. I'm gonna come up here and fuck. Here, wait a minute. I'm still talking about car shit. The K5s. What years were they? Do you know? Because I would want a 69 through 72 CST model. Yeah, I'd lift it and shit, unless it was already lifted, and but I'm not gonna chop it up for winch bumpers and crap. Yeah, I know. It's the full top. 73 was the last year they did that. And either it was late 68, 69s. They actually had two-wheel drive versions. Here, I'll even plug one in. Here, I'll screen share. Because Ricky ain't going to pay Robert Redmond the $30 because he's a pussy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bitches. Woo-hoo-hoo. That's a... Yeah, if I had one like this, I wouldn't change it. But, you know, something like this. Although I don't know if I like the wheels on it. Oh, I think those are slot mags. Yeah, okay, I'd take it, but... Those wheels are gay as fuck. Well, I want 40 grand for this. Well, I don't want your fucking wheels. Kiss my ass. Drop it about another 20. Here's the old stocky one. The convertible top or a soft top. See, I'd want slot mags. I'd have to have slot mags. People just want way. I like this. That's why I like the earlier ones because I like that grill style, kind of like on the early trucks. But I like this green. And I just go get groceries in it. That's why I really need a cop to beat the fuck out of me so I can buy one of these and another Bronco too. And get my army truck back. I like that green too. Anyway, you get the gist. Way more money than I got. And the others. Oh yeah, I don't want an 80s model unless it's the only 80s model I like is my army truck. Right? I wouldn't go get 10th man again. Why? He knows where I'm at. I'm not a message bitch. Yeah, I know. I just drive around with it and I'd rig up one of those things so I could take it on and off, you know, like the camper jacks. Yeah, some lift, not crazy lift. I like them because they got the MP205. You cannot just, it's very hard to destroy those. MP205 behind a 400. Yeah, I know. People want too much money for shit. No, it's no, it's a 3/4 ton, even though it's got 6 lug axles on it. But they make kits that you can get the 1-ton axles off the M1028 trucks. There's a guy on fucking Facebook that gets them and parts them out if they're thrashed. And because I that's what I would do. I'd get the 1-ton axles. I already got actually I got 4 of them. I picked up 4 MP205s, shifters, plate, all that bullshit. That's all back in San Diego. I got I would put that, and I'd lift it just enough to put the Humvee rims on it, with the run flats and shit. No, mine's 6. Yeah, the Turbo 400. And in my Bronco, I would keep the same Dana 20, but I'd find me one of those C6 transmissions that bolt up to a small block. They're kind of hard to find. But yeah, I would do that on that thing. I don't really want to. Yeah, there's 6 lug. Granny gear for what? No. Automatic. I don't even know how to drive manual. No, mine had 15 by 10s. They came stock from the military. The Humvee rims, yeah, they're 16.5s, and they take those 37-inch Wranglers, and they got the run flats in them. The radial run flats are rubber, and the bias ply tires are have the magnesium run flats inside. I'd probably go for the radials. I don't know. Yeah, here I'll screen share again. Sorry. M 1009. See, Cuckbee. There you go. There's the old Cuckbee. I can't really see it. Mine, I took the stock hubs off and I put Warrens on, Warren Premiums. Shit. I want to expand them. But yep. Those are the 1510s. They come with 31s on them. I put 33s on mine, and it cut the fuel mileage by a third. This, like, with the stock tires on it, I could get 500 miles on a tank of diesel. But on the fucking 35s, that cuts it down by a third. Which sucks ass, but you know, because it has 305s in it or some shit. 307s. It got some crappy gears. I'd probably throw 373s in there or something. Unless I went oh, there you go. That's a lot like mine. That one isn't mine, but god damn it. That's her. Except mine has the 3 antennas. And it, like this guy, he took the blue dome or the blue domes off because this was probably a base security. That's a Federal Signal Street Hawk. Put the orange domes on like I did just so I wouldn't get hassled. But But yeah, they got really shitty gears in them. But if I left the 1-ton axles, they got like 456, I would just fucking leave them. But I'd take that fucking MP208, throw that in the fucking garbage. It's a piece of crap. In fact, I'm lucky I got those MP205s when I did, because they're hella expensive now. Well, mine's got the camouflage pattern. But yeah, you got got that MP208, and I actually got one of those rare. What did they come out of? It came out of like a '87 Ford 1-ton truck. It's the low profile MP205. Those are even more expensive, and I got one. Well, maybe when I get my Blazer back, I'll throw all that bullshit in the back of it and drive it to your house, and I'll buy you all the beers you can drink, and we'll put that thing all together, and then we'll go terracing around North Carolina and see what kind of trouble we can get into with my no license plates. I gotta have them. I just don't have to have them on there. No, it's a low. Here, let me see if I can find one first. GMNP 205. It's the figure 8 pattern. And let me show you. You guys got a cool like car hop kind of restaurant or something? I can buy you dinner. See mine. What is this one? That's the low drop, or has the drop figure 8 pattern. I got all the fucking I got all adapters for them. Those are fucking hard. I found one somebody made out of fucking billet steel, and they did a really good job. I couldn't find anybody that would fucking help me reproduce it. See if I can find one of those motherfuckers. Oh, wait a minute. It takes a shit. It takes a round the other transfer case, the rare transfer case I'm talking about takes a round pattern adapter instead of the figure 8. Fuck, they want like goddamn $800 for those motherfuckers too. Figure 8. Fuck. Is this one? Oh, and I got all working shift indicators too. God, that was a fucking pain in the ass trying to find all that shit. Only thing worse than that's asking me to find a barrel for a Russian DP-28 machine gun. But yeah, it's the round pattern. Is this the round pattern? Yep, that's the round pattern. This motherfucker's hard to find. The adapters probably cost more than the fucking transfer case does. But I got that and the adapter, all that happy shit. And I got the original skid plate too, or protective, whatever. Oh yeah, we used to have one at the San Diego Stadium, but they want yuppie shit. They want mouth breathers who vote for Bernie Sanders. Right? Well, when you want good, yeah, the adapter, it's a round pattern. Yeah, it's 32 spline. Sorry, I don't remember all the input and output, but Goddamn. I swear to Christ, Robert better still have that fucking shit or I will kill that son of a bitch. Him and his little fucking baby ass fucking crap. But anyway. Yeah, that's what I want to jam in my Blazer when I get it back. I don't know if I'm going to do the drop, one of the drop ones. Well, I bought one of the transfer cases. I spent a shit ton of money on the transfer case and the adapter and shit so Robert could have one in his piece of junk that he doesn't fucking drive. Oh, that's Polly. I don't know if you want to come up and talk to Polly. You want to say hi to I Could Be, Polly? Hello, Polly.
Hola.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, tires. Listen, my tire, one tire for the Buick was like $70 for a near new, and then but for the Volkswagen was like $200. I'm like, wow.
Well,
and it didn't even look much bigger. I was like,
why didn't you just go to a Mexican tire shop and buy a used one?
Yeah. No, I did. I tried my best to do the Mexican way. Oh,
Well,
but I was going to ask you, talking about cars, the Buick, I just put, or we just put almost $900 between $700 brakes, rear brakes only, a new battery, $220, AAA battery, and a tire.
Why didn't you just go to Walmart and buy a battery? You know, that's the thing, Molly. These rip-off car shops see you coming a mile away.
I don't know. As far as I know, the AAA batteries that they sell now are sort of like your Interstate used to be.
Yeah,
Interstate. Maybe not. Maybe they're lying. Wait, what?
I said Interstate batteries suck ass too. I had one in my Envoy.
No, I know they do now.
Wouldn't even honor the fucking warranty. They're a piece of shit company. Don't buy anything from Interstate.
No, but back in the day, your Interstate was about like 15% more, and it was like, okay, buy that one because it's going to hold up a lot longer. That's all I'm saying.
I Could Be.
Wait, what?
I was talking to I Could Be in the chat.
Oh, that's what I've heard is with the AAA, they're comparable to what Interstate used to be.
Well,
so maybe
I don't know why you bought a fucking almost $250 battery. Like I said, when you walk into any kind of automotive place, the people see sucker written on your forehead.
Right.
That's normal in the automotive industry. They target women as idiots. They're the idiots about cars. Wait a second. They're idiots about cars, and they got all the money.
This was AAA, but yeah, you're right. I mean, you're probably right.
That's where your son.
I don't think so. I don't know. People have asked. They claim the AAA batteries are worth. They got the 3-year warranty. A lot of them don't anymore.
You know what? You could get the same. Walmart batteries are like Sears. You could have done the same shit.
Maybe.
Or a Farm and Fleet battery.
All right.
See, that you got all these sons and not a goddamn one of them knows anything about cars and can help you out with that shit. That's sad.
It is. And not only that was by myself at the time dealing with it, but yeah, you're right.
I know. And like I said, when automotive people see you, they see sucker written across your forehead. One time my mom went to get a muffler somewhere at Midas or some kind of crap, and then they're trying to sell her brakes, and she just took it to she had done the brakes on it through a local shop that had been around in San Diego since Jesus was a kid. And the motherfucker's lying to her, oh yeah, your brakes are all fucked up and shit. And she's all like, she just played stupid and goes, yeah, I'll ask my husband. And she's all like, I'll never go back to that fucking place again. She never did.
Right.
That's why you need to get with I Could Be and adopt him. And he'll have your shit all tip top and you're not going to get robbed. And because he's got a Prius, he'll probably bedazzle all your shit too.
Well, now I'm in the predicament. The door got sheared off and it's up for inspection. And it definitely does not pass the, what do you call it? The engine. What is it? What's the main thing?
The check engine light?
Yeah. So they have to reset it and have to drive it and blah, blah. So I'm wondering if it's even worth it.
Yeah, go do that.
I'm thinking so, yeah.
Kind of like how I told you got fucked when you turned in that Honda SUV you had.
Yeah, so did my other friend.
You got you got robbed. You got raped. That's what happened to you. Because they talk some good game and you don't know nothing about cars and you got fucked.
Well, while I drove it there around the block, I barely made it, but I was thinking, yeah, it's only now good for scrap. But
yeah, but you gotta that Honda though, that SUV, you gotta remember some vehicles are still worth dumping money into. Instead, you traded it for that piece of crap Volkswagen. That Volkswagen is a piece of crap. You got ripped off.
Yeah, that's the thing, knowing which ones are worth it and not.
Although, hey, you think about it this way. You're a lot smarter than Derek because he buys vehicles for $1,000 that are rusted out underneath and don't even have any kind of legal paperwork on them.
Oh, well, that's not
he's a dummy. Yeah. Or he bought a Ford pickup. The guy just couldn't wait to get rid of it to the motherfucker. He paid $3,500 for it, and it blew some bullshit in the back, blew water all over the fucking place, and they didn't even want to touch it.
Wow.
And you know what? He kept paying the motherfucker because Derek's an idiot.
Yeah. I'm just debating whether it's worth putting money into. I just put $900 into this Buick. Dang it all.
I'm telling you, keep the Buick.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Have the door fixed. You already had the light fixed. What'd you pay $1,000 on that thing for?
Almost $700 for the brakes, and then a tire.
What did they do to the brakes?
Replaced them, and then
no. Specifically, what did they do to them? What did you get out of that?
Replaced, not resurfaced, I believe. Replaced.
So they charged you $1,000 for pads and rotors.
No. $575, and then it was $220 for the battery, and about $70 for a tire.
You know what? I need to sell you cars. I can make millions off of you. And I'll even get an Arab accent. I'll go, come to buy a car from me, my friend. It's good car, no problems.
And by the way, you do really good impersonations. I gotta say that.
Well,
oh my!
Like the Putin phone call.
Well, and what you just said now, yeah, the Indian. I felt saw you. Or whatever.
I don't know, Abe. If you want to come up, Abe, you can. Polly,
yeah.
I I have Ford Pinto. I will sell it to you for $15,000. It is classic. No problem. Very
No,
good.
but you did the perfect sales pitch. What'd you say? Like, and less, whatever. I forgot how you said it. It was perfect.
I had that blessed by an imam, personally. Even Allah will protect you in this car, my friend.
No,
Even if you
you're
decide
mixing up
to
the
make one-way
Muslim.
trip into American embassy.
You're mixing the Muslim with the Indian, but is
well, it's all the same shit, really.
It's too funny. Oh my gosh,
My friend.
But one other thing about the cars. Okay, I got rust dripping from my handle. What do you do about that?
You got rust.
Aside from like scratching it off, and
look, I don't know.
There's some cars have really weird areas where they rust really well.
And how is that going to infect your inspection?
Is WD-40 going to stop the rust or no?
No,
not really. You gotta actually, yeah. Okay. No. Never mind. It's not gonna...
What you need to do is you need to clean it really well. Then you need to put some really good spray can primer on it, and then find some spray paint that's close to it and call it a day.
Yeah, I just.
And then you just need to remember to clean the salt off of it better.
Yeah. But tire auto insurance.
What?
That has gone any other commodity in the United States of America right now. Auto insurance. And so right now, my insurance went up 20%.
What is it covered for?
The same, the basic. It doesn't matter. The point is 20%.
It's because you live in New York, and it's like Michigan. They charge you a flat rate.
Yeah.
And it's usually high. It's not like California, or I don't even know about Illinois, where you can shop around and get. All you have to have is the basic insurance. But I always try to carry uninsured motorists too.
Yeah.
Where do you get now? Wait a second. Where do you get your insurance through?
Allstate. Probably not the best.
Go check out the rates that AAA has.
You know what? I should. Like an idiot.
No, because you're going to save a lot of money. Go find out the cheap rates at AAA. Tell Allstate to fuck off.
But listen, my friend, she's been driving she's my age. She's almost driving 35 years. She did not have her car for a year. She went to get insurance through the same company, and they're like, we can't do it, or it's going to be like, I don't know, $1,000,
I just told you, go to AAA, find out what their rates are. They're going to be a lot cheaper, and you're going to get a lot more coverage.
Thank you.
And then my son just fuck off. Don't go to Prudential or Farmers or any of them. They can all suck a dick.
Well, listen. Allstate actually told me, and we've been with them 30 plus years.
Yeah, and they're fucking you in the ass. So you need to go.
Yeah. Well, listen.
They said insured, and then tell them to fuck off.
Right. Listen, they said that my younger son, who was getting ready to buy a car, can't get insurance because he hasn't had insurance. I'm like, what do you mean? He hasn't had insurance because he wasn't young enough to have a car and have insurance. And they're like, well,
actually,
that's what they did recommend. They recommended, a fiduciary.
Yeah, don't go with any recommendation because they're all friends and they're all gonna fuck you. The only other person I would compare rates with is 1-800-GENERAL. Go check out General Insurance if you have that in New York. See if they cover people in New York.
Wait a minute. Slow down. Wait, say it again. Wait, what did you call it? 1-800 what?
They have commercials on the TV with a little animated general. It's 1-800-GENERAL now. They insure people with DUIs and all kinds of fucked up shit.
Oh yeah, but if it's a risk pool, that's a problem, David. So you don't understand.
I didn't say it was.
Oh, all right. I didn't say you said it was. I just said if
I'm
it was.
assuming shit. I've been doing this a long time. I'm a cheap motherfucker because I want to spend my money on expensive weapons and militaria and muscle cars and shit like that. So I don't want to spend a whole lot of money on that shit because I think it's shit.
It is. You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding.
It's easy. Here.
Thank you. I'm gonna with my son. We're just ready to finish up with this fiduciary group brokers to try to get auto insurance.
Well, fuck them.
Well, in New York and California, it's extra hard.
I had general insurance in California. There you go. Here, let me screen share this for you.
I want to talk about interesting car stuff, but
there you go. You see that? Look, the general. Look for this little cartoon guy right here.
All right. Looks like Gustav Perón, who Trump hired to execute the seniors. But that's all right.
Here, let me where am I at? Images, search.
But see, in general, like when I first got insurance years ago, I'm talking in like the 80s. My mom's like, "You're in a risk pool." I'm like, "No, I'm not." And it turned out she was right. And what the point is, if you initially start out,
are you looking at the screen?
Yes, I am. Yes.
They even hired Shaquille O'Neal to hang out with the general. You can't go either that or AAA. I wouldn't go with anybody else but.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
Here, I'm even putting here, wait a second. I'm putting the link in the chat. So when you go back if you go back to the video, it's there for you.
Thank you.
And here, let me AAA insurance.
I'm just saying, a lot of cheap insurance for young people starting out is government insurance or risk pool.
It's fucking bullshit. It's a scam.
Yep.
There you go. You got AAA there. Then I'm putting the link in the chat for you. So later on, and I will bug the fuck out of you about this. There you go. You got the general and you got AAA. So there's no excuse why you can't start saving money on your fucking auto insurance. AAA will give you a little more for your money, but even
myself. I'm just thinking of my son, but yeah, duh.
But you can insure the whole.
I'm afraid to switch. I'm afraid because you don't understand, David. It's changed now. My friend last year, she was told, listen, she cannot get insurance because she didn't have it for a year. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? So, in other words,
because she went to the lamestream globalist insurance companies. She didn't go to the general and she didn't go to AAA. They will insure anybody, and especially the general. If you got 50 DUIs, they will insure you.
Okay, but if you get...
There is no but. You call them up, you get some quotes, you find out what the quotes are, you time it to when your billing is, right before you're building, you know what? You go, you know what? I don't want you anymore. You're way too expensive. And then you go with the General or AAA.
The but is
No, you don't. You're
restful.
resisting. Stop resisting, Polly, or I'm going to have to arrest
You're
you for
not
resisting.
listening. I'm talking about risk pool. There's a lot of
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's you're wasting your energy telling people about that. They know. I know about that shit. We didn't have that in California. They were gonna fuck me in goddamn Michigan on that.
Yeah.
Until I got, and I had to pay. I had to. In fact, the AAA, or was it? I didn't know. I didn't. I forgot about AAA. They didn't have General. Couldn't do business in fucking Michigan because Michigan's a fucking it's a communist state.
Yes. Yeah.
A lot of those northeastern states are scumbags.
Michigan is the third one after California, New York. Then you got Michigan. Yep.
No, but the General and AAA. Here I had AAA, and it was cheap. I got more insurance for cheaper money.
Yeah.
But you're just gonna have to go back, grab those links later on, research the companies, find out, hey, this is going to be a lot cheaper for me in the payments. And you know what? You can insure yourself and all your kids on all the vehicles.
Nice. Thank you.
And
wow.
It's going to be a hell of a lot cheaper than what the fuck you're getting ripped off for now.
You're so helpful. Here I think I'm doing everything as frugal as I can. And you are.
Actually, I get it. You try, but yeah, you don't have an imagination like I do for wanting to save money because I want to buy a German flat gun.
Yeah.
And I need millions of dollars to buy it.
That's right. I'm going to get off your show so other people will come on. Come on.
Is coming on. I just got 10 people hanging out watching.
Yeah.
It's all right. I like hearing about I like hearing about your real life shit.
Oh, listen. Oh, just driving around Buffalo. There are like so many people now on the road, not on motorcycles, on dirt bikes, riding down our streets. Wow, without helmets and all that stuff.
Well,
doing wheelies.
Here in Decatur, a lot of kids have those little not scooters, but
there's even bikes, e-bikes that are not e-bikes. There's bicycles that are outfitted with gasoline.
Yeah, I know. You can buy them. You can buy one of those Chinese motors on
a go-kart. Yeah, go-kart.
eBay or fucking Amazon. They're like under $300.
Unbelievable. But they're right on the road.
They have those little motorbikes around here. A lot of kids and teenagers and young adults have them. And in the summertime, they'll ride through, getting from one place to another. And Decatur law enforcement doesn't bother them as long as they follow traffic laws, even though they don't have
helmets,
reflectors, or any of that kind of shit. Well,
that's
no,
that's all great.
Well, wait a minute. Here in Illinois, you don't need a helmet.
Oh, okay, that's right. New York, yeah. But there's bike lanes going up everywhere as part of Agenda 21, and they are intentionally. There are people driving regular bikes, e-bikes, between cars. Excuse me. So, like, not to the side of the road, but in between cars, right? I'm on my e-bike. And yeah, okay, nothing bad's gonna happen.
Hey, you know what? Why it's an agenda, all these electric cars and bikes, because they're wanting to poison the ecosystem with goddamn batteries.
Well, that's a third note.
100 times more toxic than diesel engines or gasoline engines or any other kind of fuel type engines. Oh, hey, anarchist chick, what are you doing? Unless that's the real, not the fake one. I don't know. I don't know if it is, but I didn't think you liked me, so I didn't. It's kind of an honor that you even showed up. But yeah, the shit, the batteries is worse than any fuel engine you could imagine, and all they got to do is clean up the fuel.
It's just like
they could use
solar panels and windmills. Yeah, it's leaving out more toxic.
The windmills. Windmills are like ethanol. The power they generate isn't worth the power, it takes to build them and all that kind of crap, and then the waste, because they can't. There's some company that's actually shredding those blades up and using them as road construction. Which, hey, it's like the little markers on the side of the roads. They make those out of tires. They find a way to use tires to make those things and use them up, which, hey, that's great. But the batteries are the worst. That's why there are no battery. They used to have a lot of places where they would recycle batteries, take the lead and shit out, and they can't have them here anymore. They have them in Mexico and India and China.
Oh, wait, why? Why?
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Because of the environmental crap. And now they got all these Tesla batteries. What are they going to do when those vehicles are all fucked up? Then they're going to have this lithium-ion crap everywhere.
Landfills. More landfills.
Yeah, more toxic shit for the environment. It ain't gonna go away for millions of years.
To save climate change, save the earth. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's part of the agenda, and it's that's the thing. When they introduce those scooters and bikes in your neighborhood that supposedly people would rent, and so they wouldn't use their car. Oh, right on. You never commented. I didn't know. Did they have that in New York where you're at?
Oh, big time. Buffalo.
Yeah, and what happened to them? All the people and homeless people and shit fucking stole them, gutted them for the power supply, and then threw them in the river. That's what happened, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, just
I didn't realize
San Diego.
No, wait.
You see homeless people all over the place. They would disable the credit card thing on it. They just ride it like it's their own fucking bike. Oh. And then you'd see piles of these broken fucking scooters and shit on the street corners of downtown. It was a total waste of money. And they did this everywhere. But that's all right. That company got all its money. They don't give a shit.
Oh, man.
And now it has an environmental impact because people threw them in rivers and all that kind of crap.
Sons of a bitch. See, I didn't know that. Because, you can't get an e-bike, without giving your credit card. But what you're just saying, people found a way around it.
Right.
It's like go to Walmart. You can still, just shy of 1,000. Walk out. Nobody's going to stop you. Oh, my
God. In cars, if I could be was still here, he'd tell you, they used to actually have a magneto in them. All you needed was a small battery just to start it up, get it going. That was to replace the crank. Oh, I lost her. God damn it. She'll be back. But anyway, I'm talking like the Model A and Model T and old what are they fucking Chalmers, International Harvester tractors. You used to be able to put a key in the front and start that thing up on a magneto. Okay, that's still coming. Come on, Polly. I'm waiting for you, Polly. And I'm gonna hound you about that car insurance too. Stop paying for expensive bullshit. Because it's a Ponzi scheme. Oh, there you go. Oh, I was explaining how on old tractors and Model A and Model T cars, they had a key jam in the front, and oh, you're there twice.
Uh-oh.
Now you hear here, I'll kick one of them. There you go. But they used to have a magneto system, and then they later they had the magneto system, but they just had a small battery that would start it up, and then you'd run off the magneto.
Well, what was the magneto? Like a battery backup generator?
It would generate power for your generator because they didn't have alternators then.
Like a generator. All right.
But you can. But that's the thing. In a shit hits the fan, you can take one of those alternate. If you know how to wire shit up, you can take an alternator or a generator off a vehicle, and whether it be wind or water, whatever, you can generate power that way. Or it's kind of hard to find anything with magnetos anymore, but if you found one of those, you could do the same. I hate car electrical. I mean, I hate all electrical, but...
Oh, somebody mentioned, like, back when they made cars, they did have EV cars or electric, and they realized, oh, it's no good because, gas fueled is so much more efficient.
Well, how they like to say a bunch of dinosaurs took a dump and then died in the plant matter. Somehow that's why we have, and we know today that it's a natural occurring phenomena in the Earth's processes or whatever. And there is no such thing as an oil shortage. Why aren't we paying 5 cents a gallon for fucking gas? It's because they're too used to getting all the money.
Oh, the dinosaurs only died in certain spots, but you didn't get them out.
And why is it in the 60s and 70s when supposedly all these wells...
Fossil fuel. Yeah, fossil fuel.
Yeah, and it's not that. And what happened in the 60s and 70s when all these supposed wells in Texas dried up? They come back all these decades later, and lo and behold, they're full again. How'd that happen?
A miracle. I don't know.
It's another rigged, staged, contrived bunch of horse shit to grab all your money and control you more. We all know about Tesla and his technology, and the FBI just had to go and find out what he was doing. Why is that? Old Rockefeller and them didn't want to fund him anymore when he's talking about free shit.
Right.
God forbid there should be free power, huh? We wouldn't need nuclear plants anymore or any of that other crap. Although I still like the smell of exhaust, though. I still love it.
Kill them dead. Listen, why, in general, oh shit, I lost my thought. Dang it all. With petro, what a lie, right? What a lie. Petro, oil, like that's what led us to war or led people to agree.
Well,
in part.
Look at this bullshit and why it just so happened that all of a sudden the ninjas from Palestine, the Hamas that was created by Mossad and CIA and MI5, MI6, all of a sudden attack them with trucks and gliders. How did that happen? When they got the state of the art, and lo and behold, what did we find out that they wanted to do? They wanted to move all those people off the land so they can make their own canal, so they can cut out the other canal that only has one way and make a double-sided one. Oh, and there's all kinds of natural gas under there. Oh, go figure that. That seems kind of coinky dinky, don't it?
Yep.
It's all horse shit. And that's what people, when they, that's the only thing why John B. Wells is a Trumper, I have no idea. Let me ask you, as a Christian, if you're voting for the lesser of two evils, aren't you still promoting evil? I'm asking you a question, Polly.
Oh, you're asking me. Oh, my.
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Oh, wait. What'd you say about John B. Wells? Wait, what?
Well, that he kind of sees Trump as the Messiah. I know.
What the? Are you kidding me? He's like, are you kidding me? He's like, he's straight up. Okay, what? The snake.
I want to ask you a question. As a Christian, in your faith, voting for the lesser of two evils, isn't that still promoting evil, which goes against God?
Of course it is.
Yeah,
of course. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. And I understand. I don't think he's a bad person. I just think, it's kind of.
You don't think who is a bad person? Wait, who? What?
John B. Wells, his program.
Oh, I thought you meant Trump. Oh, no, John B. Wells. No, I'm not sure. I've been not listening to him in a while, but oh my God, yeah.
But I'm saying him and his family are Christians like you. I'm not saying everybody in the chat is. I'm just doing this for reason's sake, to make people understand what I'm talking about. But he's gambling, and I get it. Trump's a person. He's flawed, just like everybody else. I get it. But like I said, is a professed Christian like you are, like him and his family are, voting for the lesser of two evils is still promoting evil, right?
Exactly. Yes. Absolutely.
Which goes against your faith, correct?
Correct.
They're in Christianity and some other religions, they're promoting evil at all is wrong.
That's right.
Okay, no, I'm just clarifying that because you're the Christian here. I'm not really. I do believe in some sort of. Oh yeah, I'm a Christian. Okay, Trunk Monkey, you get it. Voting for the lesser of two evils. We all have flaws. We all make mistakes. We all continue to make mistakes. But in the grand scheme, when you have a faith that evil is evil no matter what, voting for the lesser of two evils is still promoting evil, which goes against your faith, I would assume.
Now, I don't believe, okay, presidential elections, forget it. Since Trilateral Commission, CRF, forget it. You're getting us selected. Local, smaller, sheriff, whatever.
I just posted something not too long ago that Tammy commented on about a sheriff in fucking Michigan. That I'm a constitutional sheriff, but I'm going to red flag people, and I'm going to keep doing it until the legislators figure it out. So he's a flip-flopping liar.
Wow.
Well, am I wrong?
Nope.
How can you claim to be a constitutional sheriff or a constitutional police chief, even though they're not constitutional? Sheriffs are. If you're gonna, I think the law is wrong and it needs some tweaks, but I'm gonna keep doing it anyway until the legislators. That's passing the buck.
Right. No, I was just trying to make the
liar.
That the presidents are selected. Forget it with presidents.
Yeah, I know, and that happens. That's everywhere. Just like in the Vatican. That's why you and I. Well, you're a lifelong Catholic, and I got into that because of a relationship I haven't been in a long time. But we all know that that's all a sham too.
Right.
Yeah. Whatever.
Right.
whatever pope that gets in there, which is basically the president for the Vatican for life until they either die or retire, that they're also selected for to promote agendas.
Right. Which I would say it might be imperative for us to vote for, say, local sheriff, county executive.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
That's what I'm telling you. This woke Chi-Com fucking Manchurian candidate bullshit is fucking everywhere.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's like a disease or a vermin like cockroaches or something that you can't get rid of because they breed too fast.
Oh my God! Right.
We got somebody who wants to come up.
Yeah.
All right. Announce yourself, stranger.
Hello.
What's up?
Oh man.
You're roboting really bad.
Why are you telling everybody about our secret plan?
Sorry, Trump. I didn't know it was you.
No, man, come on now.
It's Justin.
It's GR8.
Sorry. I got hearing disabilities, and I don't always make out voices very well. I'm sorry. It was
That's
probably
okay.
the robot.
I got brain disabilities.
No, we all got.
How are you?
Not too bad. Hey, what's happening?
Hello, Truth Freeze. So no, we were kind of digging what you guys were talking about. Shows up, yep. She goes, left religion, that's bullshit. Yep. Yep. Oil, that's bullshit. Yep.
No, what I said was, if you're a Catholic, that's a cult. Because I was brought up Catholic. My dad's very cult.
Right.
Yeah. Hi
You're
there.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're
but
right.
My father.
Hey, crazy dingo, what's happening, man? Guys, I've known Polly for a long time. She's pretty straight. She ain't gonna fuck with you.
Oh yeah, I think we talked to Polly.
Oh yeah.
I think we have.
Yeah, we have spoken with you before, Polly. I think it was right here. Nice to see you again.
But yeah, what I was saying is that my father's very Polish. He sent my sister and myself to Catholic schools. But if you're in that religion, you're in a cult. If you're a Democrat, you're in a cult. If you're a Republican, you're in a cult. If you're, just everything is just so mob driven.
Yeah, it's called collectivism.
There you go.
I was gonna say, does your dad really like punchkis and shnashniki?
Shnashniki, gawumki. He loves gawumki.
I just know about a couple of Polish dishes. That's all I.
There you go. Yeah, gawumki he loves. Well, he loved.
My pronunciation sucks. So.
Hey, you know what?
Well, no. Wait, hang on. Let me. Yeah. I'm just gonna say something to you. It's kind of funny. We got a phone call the other day, just from I don't know, bill collector or I don't know who the hell it was. But the guy, I answered the phone, and he says, I said, hello, and he goes, hi, whatever he needed, and I was like, John Wostanovic, what Zostan. And he's like, do you speak English? And I was like, oh, English, not. Well, what are you speaking? I was answering him like I could understand him, but anyway, I said, to Polish. Oh, you speak Polish? I used to date a Polish girl. Oh, I know how to do this. I can understand you. Anyway, he was talking to me about whatever the hell it was, and I was like, zabawka zostań łazienka na stanoć. Lots. Anyway, he's like, oh, okay, yeah. Let me go to the next page. But he was like reading off of the script. Well, what I was doing, I don't know a lot of Polish. Are you kidding me? But what I told him was, go get your toy. potty outside.
Right.
What else were they saying to him?
Oh, about stay and sit and so and all that stuff. We didn't usually get him off the phone quick.
I was gonna say I thought it was one of my cousins from Punjab province, but you're telling Polish. Well,
I was speaking in Polish, but I was talking to him like a dog.
Some Polish words are similar to German. In fact, a lot of Poland at that time, northwestern Poland was more Germanic peoples that lived there, and the southeastern was more the Slavic Eastern Europeans.
Yep, Slavic. Yep. It sounds when we would talk to we trained our dog in Polish. That's why. So it was just funny me telling him, "Go get your toy. Do you want to go potty outside?"
Yeah, and it seems like a lot of people when we used to bring Jiki out to the park and stuff like that.
And Jiki means fierce and wild in Polish.
Fierce and wild. That's right.
Yeah.
They would think it was Russian because apparently in Polish, "niet" is still no.
Yeah.
Right. And then
it was fun.
Well,
I'm sure there's an interesting linguist story to this.
Well, because of my, me being a history nerd and World War II being one of my favorites, that's one of the most interesting parts is I'm probably butchering the name, the Kaitian, the massacre that the NKVD killed a bunch of.
Kaitian, yeah. Kaitian, yeah. Were they dressed up? Yeah, it false flag.
Stalin's NKVD murdered over 20,000 Polish officers and tried to blame it on the Germans.
Oh well.
Yeah.
I guess you can't blame a guy for trying,
right?
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can.
Too bad Ricky wasn't in that. Oh, hey, he came back.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, World War II, I'm with you. Hey, let me ask you a question then. If you like World War II, do you like the movie Force 10 from Navarone?
Yeah, that's actually one of the war movies that I think is pretty good.
Yeah, Harrison Ford's in it. Carl Weathers.
Yeah.
78. They have to blow up the bridge.
Yeah, they had to work with the Chetniks.
Yes.
Make sure the oven's on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's probably my favorite World War II movie. I don't know why. What's that?
I said even in the movie it explained that there was Chetniks that some worked for the Germans and the others worked for the communists.
Right.
And
although
the guns, the first one, Guns of Navarone, that was pretty good too.
Yeah. Oh, that was pretty good.
Robert Shaw played a good badass, kind of like in Jaws and shit when he was the ship captain.
Yeah.
Tell him last night we're getting chewed up by everybody.
Yeah.
Talking in German.
Yeah, we get
German dudes.
Yeah.
He didn't know what I was saying.
Oh man! So what are you guys doing on a Sunday night?
We were just we were talking about car insurance, and then somehow we got into
car insurance is a racket.
Religious thing.
Car insurance is a racket. It's like, wait a minute. I'm going to take this from some comedian, I'm sure. I didn't use my car insurance last month because I got into no wrecks and want to knock on wood. Oh, it's Chris Rock. Yeah, it's like, why do I have to pay it this month?
Should I get it back?
Yeah, shouldn't I get it back or just roll it over? Car insurance is such a racket.
Polly's a single mom, and even though she has 5 boys, none of them know how to work on cars.
5 boys. Is that where all the milk in the U.S. is going?
5 boys. She has 5 boys and a daughter, and nobody there knows how to work on cars. And she had some car stuff repairs to do, and I told her, yeah, when these automotive industries people see you they see sucker written across your forehead and try to sell you all kinds of shit you don't need and charge way too much.
Then put on shorty shorts and walk down there and say, put on a southern accent. Excuse me. I think my alternator is broken.
I was just saying how in the automotive industry they tend to take advantage of females more than males because they just assume
Oh,
that
yeah.
guys
Yeah,
have
yeah.
something about cars.
Yeah.
And then
that's one thing I had out. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, that's why I was encouraging her to adopt I Could Be, and then she wouldn't have any car problems anymore.
Oh, there you go. I had a Toyota Celica when I was 19, and I used to work on it. I'm going to change the spark plugs and oil, and because I love cars. And took it down there to get it inspected. They were trying to tell me all this crap was wrong with it. And so I got into it. I mean, here's a 19-year-old girl getting into a discussion with a car, this automotive guy. And he was like, damn, well, can't get anything by you. Those words came out of his mouth when I was 19. I'm like, no, you can't. Yeah, it was fun.
I was relating a story to Polly. My mom, when I was a little kid, but she went to a Midas or whatever for a muffler or something.
Yeah.
And then the fucking guy's trying to sell her an entire brake job when she just had the brakes done at a place called Canfield, which had been in business in San Diego since Jesus was a kid. And this guy said, oh, yeah, your brakes are all messed up. Oh, but we can fix it. And this was in 1980 dollars, $1,500. And she goes, well, she just acted stupid and said, well, I'll just go talk to my husband, and never went back there again.
Yeah, they do. When you walk in there, they look at you like you're just some stupid female. And, one thing I can tell you, not I don't mean anything, King Nine, by you or Justin or anything by the male population. The female population is going to run you over because we're already on to the next step. Okay, this guy's gonna say something really screwed up to me, but I'm gonna end up figuring out what's going on. I'm gonna
they target you guys. One, they think you're female, you don't know nothing about cars, and two, usually in the household the female controls the money, so they'll tell you a bunch of doom and gloom that if you go home on your brakes right now, you're going to die in a horrible fiery crash.
You might tell me we had the same Hot Wheels track where we're around.
Yeah, it is. It definitely. Well, you know what it is too. I've heard a lot of people say, get anything done at the dealership. You get it's a bad idea. Like a lot.
It's so expensive. A new battery is what, $900 at the dealership.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you can go to Walmart and buy a battery for like $60.
Yeah.
Right. They sold her some AAA battery or some shit, and they charged her almost $250 for it.
Yeah, that's why I like the good old days when I was a kid. Shell and I actually had the same Matchbox car wash. That was out in the 70s and 80s.
Played with Matchbox cars.
Yeah, because she played with cars. She loves cars.
Oh, yeah.
Me, I don't know shit about cars. I know you put the key in. I know where the gas goes. And I know you got to change the oil every 3,000 miles.
And you can't have a clutch.
And the tires cannot be flat. Believe me, they cannot be flat.
Well, I remember that when you were moving her Camaro and it being a manual and you were kind of scared of it. You know what? I can drive a 3 on the tree, but as far as 4-speed I never got any experience.
Yeah. I was so glad you watched that video. I was in the hospital with my mom. She had broken her hip. And I was trying to get him to turn the AC on the Camaro. And he goes, shut up, our jumps. And I'm like, he's got it in gear and his foot off the clutch.
Yeah, I'm popping the clutch, I guess.
Well, I don't know why my old man never taught me how. He liked driving old Ford and Chevy 1-ton trucks. They had the big SM 465 with the granny low in it and all that happy shit.
Oh wow!
He never showed. He had when he got out of Vietnam, he bought him a brand new blue 1-ton Chevy truck, and then later on in life, he had a 72 crew cab Ford 1-ton.
Oh sweet!
And they both had the SM465 with that granny low and shit, but he never. Hey man, I'm gonna teach you how to drive manually. He never did that.
Oh, how funny! I grew up on a stick shift, so I've got it down pat.
I actually think you should probably have to know how to drive it to get a license. To be honest with you, because half the car, I don't know what the percentage is, but I mean, if you stop any car, what's the odds it's going to be a stick to an automatic? It's 50-50 maybe.
I don't know. A stick, I feel like I have I'm in more control of the car on a stick shift. Because you work in the engine, but the transmission, it's a
throw Justin for a loop. Trade in your current car you have for a old like 1960 International Harvest Travelall. You know, it's got that stick with the super granny low in it. Let him have a
Dave,
shot.
I don't want to die.
Well, you can handle it, but
I can, but I can't see now. He's a driver.
Hell yeah, I'll Dukes of Hazzard that shit.
Well, you'll be the
He
driver,
probably
the
would.
spotter. I mean, you could
There
learn.
you go.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
That big old International Travelall, man. That thing's a tank, man. All you need to do is cut a hole in the roof and put a tank turret on it.
Hell yeah.
Over there in the Middle East, they got those helicopter rocket pods and shit.
Heck yeah.
You know what I love about doing the old channel, was seeing these videos from Russia, speaking of tanks, and there's so many like tanks hitting shit in like close TV footage. Like, it's a common occurrence that a tank hits something. It's like as common as like a soda truck hitting something here. It's just
that's
do people just have fucking tanks in Russia?
That's because in their military it's okay to drink while you're on the job.
It comes with vodka stuck in there for fuel.
In fact, they're even their fighter pilots, before they go up, they sit there and drink and smoke, and then they go do tricks that like your dad in the Air Force they go do things that would end their careers in a millisecond. I mean, fly down right over a freeway, you know, at Mach 2. You know,
I can believe that. My dad was so crazy when he was a fighter pilot. I remember when we were in Germany. Of course, he's always had a Corvette, and he took that Corvette out on the Autobahn, and some Porsche pull up beside him. Of course, they're both smart asses, and they were blowing down the road. And my dad's car got airborne. They were going so fast, and he flipped it. And I was like, I just remember hearing this story from I remember hearing it back then, but my mom was telling the story of all this stuff, and it was like, holy crap, what the hell? But then I grow up, and my need for speed is bad also. It's like, I had a Chrysler Crossfire, then I got that 6-speed Camaro, and before that, you know, I've had cars to me, they're fun to drive. You know, you don't put yourself in danger, but they're fun to drive. And when I first met Justin, when he first came down, there was like semis all over the highway where we're trying to get from the airport, you know, back into the part of Austin where we lived. I was like, fuck these trucks. So I threw it down into third, not even fourth, because it was a 6-speed. And I went, almost under and around the truck. So Justin's like, hell yeah.
I know. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, fuck. I'd kill us if I tried to do that on the freeway. Holy shit.
Back to the pilot, at least at one time, I don't know now, but Russian pilots, they have to sign up for 25 years. And they have to be able to take 5 or 6 Gs without any kind of assistance. In fact, a lot of them,
shit.
If
5 or 6 Gs.
If they rarely do you see a Russian pilot wearing the half G suit things, you know, the ones that go over the legs. They rarely do that because they think that's weak. And
oh my God!
If you I think your dad's still alive, right?
No, he passed away from non-Hodgkin's lymphoma.
If he was alive, if you were to go here and ask him about Russian pilots, he would say, yes, they will drink and they do shit, little tricks and crap that would
Yeah.
like him
I
would get his
remember my
career
dad.
over like that.
Well, he was walking down the hallway of our home, and I was like, he was walking weird, and I was like, Dad, what's wrong with your back? And he goes, it's not my back. And I said, what's wrong? He goes, I pulled too many G's today.
Yeah,
That just shows you that what they do and go up and whatever they're doing. But I know that one Russian that my dad was one to go up, and he said he was inverted. And I'm like, I didn't even know what that word meant back then. But the dad was lost. I don't know. They were up there to kill each other because the Russians were invading our airspace when we were back in Germany. And he said, they were up there to kill each other. And he went inverted with him because Dad said he became kind of lost. And the Russians started pointing, because I guess you can see through those canopies into the cockpit really clear back then. I don't know about now.
They'll signal each other. They hold up little signs or flip each other off. It just depends, the situation.
Well, what the Russian did was, Dad was, he flipped his plane upside down, and the Russian put up a Playboy centerfold up to the canopy. Yeah, I was like, what? So there's just so many fun stories he was telling me.
Well, that's the thing, with pilots like that. No matter where they come through, there's like a camaraderie. So that's why even though they're supposed to be enemies, they'll still fuck around with each other like that, because
that's exactly what he said they did. He said, we're supposed to be up there killing each other. He said, but we were just having fun, and then they both flew off in different directions.
It's a weird family situation, kind of like with submariners or sailors. Like when the Kursk went down, a lot of sailor or sub guys, they wanted to help those guys. Because it's like I said, it's a weird club that they are all part of.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's like having your Aunt Irma over. And you don't want her there.
It's kindred.
Yeah, it really is kindred. But it's fun. It was fun to listen to the stuff you said. And then my maiden name, which I'm not going to say on her, but it starts with a FUD. My dad, when he landed a plane one time, that his front landing gear wouldn't come down. So he's like, how the hell he did that? But he steered the plane into mud. And he goes, I remember I had on a shirt, number one, there was 2 shirts that I have a picture of me in. But it says, Uncle Fudd does it in the mud. And then another shirt I had was, I think I was like 15. And it says, fighter pilots do it better.
In fact, in World War II, rarely did, if you had to bail out of your plane and parachute, rarely would the enemy pilot strafe you.
Yeah.
There again, it was you did battle with me. I won. Come fight me another day.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, come back with another jet.
Yeah, my dad was just afraid of that plane hitting him when he had to eject.
Oh yeah, she said their dad. The only thing he was really afraid of when he ejected was that the plane was going to hit him.
Right. Yeah, his plane was going to hit him.
That his own plane was going to hit him.
But his wingman kind of steered him in the right direction.
When they eject, they have one, if they're in a death spiral, they got to try to stabilize it, and 2, they got to slow down before they can punch out.
Oh, yeah. What he said he did, he guided the plane. Of course, his wingman was still there. He just, the oil pressure went out in the plane or something. And to where the plane was it's going to crash.
Yeah, there's no oil in there. That's a hydraulic system. What he did is he probably lost his main pump, and that's why he had to dump the plane.
Yep. I know that, that he was in Iceland. And he had to eject out, but his wingman kind of told him where to go. I guess steer. I don't know what he did, but where to glide the plane down to.
I know, and you told the story. He'd also flew. He did an inspection. He flew under him to see if he could see some damage or something, and
something to the plane. Yes,
hydraulics is what it happened.
Yep,
because those planes,
everything was gone.
you can lose some of the hydraulics and still get where you need to go. Get back to base.
Yeah.
But
What
you
the only
need to make the decision to dump it.
Yep, that's what he was saying. That when he because my dad, he's very unique. But I asked him. I said, "What did you think before you had to eject out?" And he's like, "What do you, Michelle? What do you mean? What do I think before I have to jump out?" And I was like, You're about to eject out of an airplane that's going. You're so far in the sky." And he's like, "I just thought I'm fixing to leave a perfectly warm airplane, and it's cold out there." And I was like, "Okay," but I still have the parachute handle and everything that he had. I've got a picture of him handing a bottle of Jack Daniels to like an 18-year-old that packed his parachute because he said he was number one. They thought the plane was gonna. He said he was afraid of the plane hitting him, but number two was that his parachute. He was praying his parachute open, and of course it did.
Well, yeah.
So the guy who packed his parachute, he's handing him a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Yeah, like airborne troopers, they have to keep repacking the chutes for the ejection seat in the plane.
Gotcha.
They have, and that's why pilots have close connections to their ground crews, because the ground crew is the one that helps keep them alive.
Oh, it helps keep everything going. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Didn't you go off of that in the Air Force?
Yeah, that's what I did. Fire protection in the Air Force, and I remember one of the training things we had to do when I was in Rantoul is they had the cockpit of a plane, just the cockpit section, and we had to get in there in full bunker suits, and we had to. You just can't. There was a 200-pound dummy in there. They had to drag out of there. But before you had to do that, you had to disarm it, because you just can't drag them out because the arm might hit something. What he's going to hit on the way out. So you got to disarm everything. Right. It's just stuff I guess you really don't think about. I guess why would you, unless that's what you do? But
in the cockpit there's multiple explosives, the bolts that detach the seat from the plane, and then you got the motor.
You try to get them out of there, and you set off the ejector seat, and you both go for a ride. Forget it.
Killing everybody.
Yeah. Try to get the pilot out. We blew everyone out.
It is.
Back when Top Gun was a popular movie, that's where I lived in San Diego. It used to be, it's Marine Station Miramar now, but it used to be the Top Gun school, Naval Air Station Miramar. And my class got to go and eat in the mess with everybody. They didn't really have a dedicated officers mess. It was separated. And we got to walk around a F-14 that was in service, and they told us we could go up the little ramp that the pilot would go, but they said do not touch anything inside, and that's because the ejection seat was still live.
I bet.
Well, that's like my dad though. He said that Top Gun, because he was alive during the first Top Gun movie. He said that's full of shit. And I was like, "What do you mean?" And that's what he told me to take your pointer fingers and then take your thumbs. Put your two hands together.
Like you're playing.
It's like a diamond.
Yeah, it's kind of like when you're playing football with the paper.
Yeah. And he said, if you look up in the sky, Michelle, he said, if you put this together and the plane doesn't fit in that little diamond loop that I'm looking through, he goes, I don't fly it. And B-52s are buses.
Yeah.
And he hated flying commercial.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he called when he was flying for like Trump and Southwest. He said he was a glorified bus driver.
Yeah, he hated it.
My ex-fiance's dad, he's been passed away a while, but he was an international pilot in Mexico, and he had 65,000 flight hours. He was also that's how he got to be a pilot. He joined the Mexican Air Force, and he was flying an F-4 Phantom. He wasn't comfortable with conversational English, but if we talk technical stuff like this about planes and stuff, we'd talk for hours. But I was also going to say, Yeah, there's a bit of a rivalry between Air Force pilots and Navy pilots. You know, they like to give each other a hard time.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Yeah.
I asked my dad. He didn't talk about his job or anything a lot, but I asked him.
Yeah.
I think it was in my early 40s. I said, "What did you do when you were in the Air Force?" I thought, and Dave, I thought everybody flew planes, but what he said that he did.
Somebody in the chat.
Oh, gotcha. There's something that he did. He would fly the 500 feet off the ground and bomb everything to where it would clear it for the ground troops and whatever the hell he did. But
oh shit, I can't. Yeah, well, he dropped napalm.
I don't know what that's called. He said he would be like 500 feet off the ground, just clearing the ground.
He was a NOM vet, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, I don't remember what the mission's called. I can't think of it right offhand. But yeah, my dad was a SP2. He was a generator man on fire bases out in the middle of no fucking where, and multiple times the NVA would want to overrun the place and kill everybody. And he saw they would call in those missions. It would either be Navy or Air Force pilots, depending. He's seen a couple of times. He's seen ArcLight missions, which is a bunch of B-52s that pretty much annihilate everything a mile wide and a mile long. Yeah. But his favorite was Puff the Magic Dragon. He really liked all you'd see is this laser light, and then you hear what?
I can imagine. I just know that my dad wasn't home a lot, and I would ask my mom, "Where'd Dad go?" And she's like, "He's TDY." It took me until about 4 years ago, Justin.
Oh, temporary duty.
TDY meant.
Yeah, temporary duty.
I thought it was vacation. But she would never know where he was.
Yeah, it was such what I find interesting though is the time that her dad was. I mean, it's just
he was in there 33 years.
Historically, it's a very, like you say, you're at like World War II. That whole Cold War era is very intriguing, probably because it's the time I guess I grew up in. But it is. There's something that just about that era that's is probably never going to happen again.
Probably well, at least in my opinion, the main rivalry between Navy pilots and Air Force pilots is because Navy pilots land on that little deck of an aircraft carrier out in the middle of the But it's not very hard to train an Air Force pilot to do the same thing.
Right. Yeah, and the Navy pilots are like, "Fuck you! Watch me land on this Band-Aid."
That's right. This airbase is needlessly too big.
Yeah, Air Force pilots. Yeah.
Just put those little rubber bands on the runway.
Pilots for the IDF think they're all that in a bag of chips, but there again, you don't even have an aircraft carrier. Can you land your ass on that little thing out in the middle of a storm? It takes a lot of stones to want to fucking do that, because there is no room for error.
You know what I remember watching when I had my eyesight, because I used to watch videos and stuff on YouTube, and there's a plane that landed on a carrier out in the ocean, and it goes right to the end, and then you think, good, he's got it, and all of a sudden, plane just tips over and falls in the ocean.
Is that black and white one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that footage is used in a lot of documentaries and stuff.
And then the guy that got sucked up into the engine.
Oh, he made it. How? I don't even understand that.
He got sucked up and blown out, and he walked out of there.
Yeah. How do you get sucked into it?
Russian pilots on their carriers, they're a lot smaller than ours. They have to gun it, and right before the end, they lift up and basically flip it upright and shoot upwards, to get off the deck. Wow. That's how they launch off of their carrier.
How the hell do they land?
Well, they got tail hooks like we do, but I'm just saying because their carriers are a lot smaller. They gun it down the flight deck, and they literally when the nose picks up, they just barely scrape the bottom of the oh fuck, I can't remember the little things on the jet, the open and close. They barely scrape those and they just shoot straight up.
Whatever happened to the Harrier jump jets?
They were pretty dangerous.
Were they really? They like the wings would. I'm trying to explain the show.
But they're called jump jets.
Jump, Jump, J-U-M-P.
Jump.
Yeah, like Van Halen. And no, go ahead. You could probably explain it better than me.
The British had one, and then the U.S. Marines used one. There's a case in the Falkland Islands conflict where a British Harrier, he was running out of gas, and he found this container ship out in the middle of nowhere, and landed on a container, and literally it rolled back and it got caught, but it didn't fall off the deck. And the British literally had to buy it back from them because they considered it international salvage.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they had to buy it back. I don't remember what country owned that ship, but he landed on a container ship on top of a container, and because it's
incoming,
he rolled back, and he couldn't catch it, and he got it fell, and it went inverted. But his front nose gear hooked onto the container, so he didn't fall off. He was lucky because if there was probably some heavy machinery in that container. Otherwise, if it was something light, like a bunch of Chinese fucking crap you buy from Temu, it probably would have taken the container too and flipped him right off.
Oh yeah,
definitely. Well, it's just
the stories that you hear about this stuff, they're crazy.
It's just the way it's designed. You really got to be paying attention all the time because those planes can get, because there's outside factors, weather, and the heat, heat things that cause you to rise or fall that can really send you sideways quick, especially when
you can get up there and start having.
It's more dangerous to land that thing than to take off.
Oh yeah. You can get up there and all of a sudden there's ice and you're getting iced over.
Right. Or a thermal comes up out of nowhere and blows you into something because you're.
Oh, what was that? St. Elmo's fire.
Oh, the St. Elmo's fire. Do you know about that?
Charged particles.
Well, yeah, what Dad called they had to. He was flying commercial at the time, not Air Force, but they had to go around and do whatever. He said because there was a volcano eruption, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, did you see it?" Whatever. He said, "No, but they come up and tell you." Well, I guess they can see it from the cockpit. I don't know, but he said that it's called St. Elmo's fire, and it'll get into the engines, those Boeing engines on those commercial jets, and shut them down.
Yeah, it's a charged particle thing. Ships can get it, or it'll, like cables and crap on it, it'll start to glow. Yeah, it has to do with charged ions or something.
Is it heat or is it electrical?
It's electrical.
Okay. He said that they had to fly around it.
And
so it's like a little.
Right. There's probably a lot of weird shit. Weather anomalies and other things he might have seen that he didn't tell anybody about because he was unless he might have briefed somebody about it and they jot it down and they would tell him, don't talk about this ever again.
Oh, gotcha.
Because
there's so many things that he didn't,
Like I know it was very discouraged in the military for pilots to talk about UFOs and stuff.
Well, even airline. My ex-fiance's dad, he would take, and I go, yeah, but I was joking with him. I go, yeah, I thought people couldn't use their cell phones on a plane. And he goes, well, when you're the captain, you can do what you want to do.
Yeah, there you go. I run this bitch. Yeah, I've got, I don't know if you saw the, what?
Oh, I was just going to say, he just showed me a picture of a really weird cloud phenomenon. It looked like a storm that was just concentrated in a little area, like it was just a ball hanging in the sky. It was really dark and rainy and like
See, that to me is
charged with
super
lightning.
cool.
Yeah, he just took.
But
He also flew over the Yucatan and could see the crater from. He told me, yeah, you fly over the
cool.
Yucatan and you can see the crater, that killed all the dinosaurs.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go. They killed.
Wow.
No, and I know
That's
that
wild. That's really wild.
with the one, and we had an oil painting over the fireplace for a long time. Of course, it was my mom and dad's, and it's to where my dad was. I guess his wingman took it, but they were refueling in air in the Air Force, and it shows like the big plane putting this long tube. It looks like they're screwing in the sky, but put this long tube. They were refueling in air.
Pilots really love the guys that fly those because they need that go-go juice.
Oh yeah, gotta have that, or it's gonna make it jet fast.
The refueling, they I don't even remember how the problem was solved, but they couldn't figure out how to refuel these things until some dumbass just put a little weighted thing on it so it'll stabilize and stuff, and that's why we have. I think he was in the service, so he didn't get no money out of that.
Gotcha. Oh wow!
But he was some guy in the service that invented that flappy little cone, so air would pass through it, but it was weighted enough to where it would stabilize. And they just, because you've seen things where they refuel and the click it in there, it looks like it's no big deal. It's just a easy peasy thing. But
yeah, it's like how you get up there and get the fighter jet on it. It looks like it would be difficult, but I just thought, well, what is there, a big magnet in that thing?
No.
It's
just a weighted thing on the end of the nozzle that had, I think, some sort of material to allow air to pass through it, but it also, the way it's designed, it stabilizes it, and that's why it's so easy for pilots to refuel.
Yeah, I think it's cool that my dad's wingman took pictures like that. My mom had it made into an oil painting.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put up a video. She's gonna show his dad made a video before he died, and it's got all his patches and all the planes. He flew,
and my mom was in the cockpit of one where they took a picture of her like putting her lipstick on.
Oh yeah, that's right.
She wouldn't fly in it, but
Justin, you just gave Rick an idea. He's gonna go buy him some Air Force patches and now say he was an Air Force pilot.
Yeah, put him on his scooter.
That's right. He's gonna get a Well, good. Well, I wish him all the best.
Good luck with that fucker.
I wish everyone the best. This is I don't know.
You don't.
I don't.
You in the head.
No, I know. I don't know. All I know is shit. All that shit. I couldn't fly a plane. Fuck that. I'd fucking hit.
I'm afraid of flying.
I'd fucking hit a mountain within like 5 minutes.
What does it say? Pull up.
Pull up.
About the ground.
Yeah, pull up.
Terrain too low. Terrain too low.
And then the guy who invented the Learjet, he also invented the 8-track. And his son, John Lear, he's dead now. He was crazy. He thought he had all these air records and shit. Like I guess he was an okay pilot, but he thought like people were living on the moon and the sun, and there's like 40 planets in the fucking solar system.
Hey, Magic,
trying to get
that. 69. This ain't dumpster fire today. Kind of cool. Anyway,
I had to fly by myself about a year and a half, 2 years ago, and the only thing I thought was just from one city to another, big deal, but you're still 30,000 feet up in the air. The only thing I could do to calm myself down was dad's at the helm wheel, whatever they call it.
Oh yeah,
dad's flying this plane.
Yeah, settles her right down. She just thinks her dad's flying.
Yeah, he's in control.
That's a good trick to pull out of your back pocket. I like that.
Well, at that time, they didn't. One of the things I used to talk, because he was explaining it to him, didn't think I knew anything about it. My ex's dad was CCAS, which is a system that shows spatial orientation to other aircraft in the area. It's like a 3-dimensional kind of thing, and he was actually surprised I knew something about that. I don't.
What is that?
I think military. It's called CCAS. It's a lot in commercial planes.
I don't know what that is.
It gives you a 3-dimensional orientation of where other aircraft are in your vicinity.
Gotcha.
So where is it displayed, in like a heads up or something?
No, it's like a monitor in the cockpit.
Gotcha. It's just it just to give you a better lay of the land, better perspective.
Yeah, because it shows if there's a plane below you, left or right, or what altitude it is. Is it coming at you? Is it going away? It's just it's improved air safety a lot, and it was developed in the military.
Yeah, what's the rule of the sky? You can't be so many miles between planes. Right?
Oh, I don't know what the rule is.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah, I don't know what the rule is.
Right.
What?
Oh, the guy says I'm asking, not being insulting.
Oh, somebody in the chat, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Someone was I thought they were kind of ribbing you or something.
Yeah, it was, yeah, no, it's all right. You find so many interesting people on the internet.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's vastly cut down on accidents around the world. In fact, I actually felt safer on Mexican Airlines in here because they had only ever had one accident, and that's only because a plane flew into one of their planes. But other than that, they had another act. They never had a terrorist take over a plane, and they hadn't had.
No, of course not. The fucking pilots have machine guns.
Well, no, they were just
I know they don't.
down there. They were just really big on training because every month you had to take a psych eval. Sometimes there would be an extra one or two that were random. If he took anything over the counter, he's grounded. And they
my dad wouldn't even take Motrin.
Right.
Yep. I know that. Yep.
For the longest time in Mexico and in other countries, if a pilot felt a plane was not safe, it don't go up in the air. In fact, they actually, for a lot of other countries like Mexico, they encourage if I'm the second in command and I think my commanding officer is making poor decisions, I have a right to speak up and take command if necessary. It wasn't. The U.S. was the last to really supposedly allow that, but you know,
get in line.
If you did that, you'd probably get blackballed anyway.
Well, now you look at the internet and you see all these crazy people getting drunk and acting out in the airport, and the pilot's like, they're not getting on board. It's like, leave it to the U.S. to have these crazy Karens or done. What are they called?
Oh yeah, I think
where they're just like losing their shit in the airport.
I don't know. I mean, these people are clearly. I mean, these people are clearly drunk. Like if they were out in public and not the airport, they would clearly be disorderly. I guess. So I don't know how they.
At least as I know in Mexico, that behavior is not tolerated at all.
Yeah.
I
haven't been to Mexico.
Just the way, because I would be in the airport, just knowing him and watching the crews, how they carry themselves, very professional at all times.
It was Aero Mexico or something when I went to Cancun, and there was a lot of turbulence, and I was like, oh dear Jesus, this is crazy. But it was like I guess pilots and everybody, that's who stands out there and says thank you, thank you.
Oh, the crew, yes.
Yeah, and I told that pilot, I said, I'm not gonna lie. I said, you scared the shit out of me.
Well, at 55, it was a mandatory thing. He couldn't fly international anymore. He had to stay within the country. But he actually got me out of trouble once. Kept me from getting deported from Mexico. What had happened is he had to start his day in Tijuana, and I was coming. I had to go home anyway, and we were on the same flight. And I come up to the thing, and they were looking for somebody. There was federales there, and they were looking for Anglos like me. And
Yeah.
what had happened is when I went to the airport to go there, I went to go do my custom shit, get my stamp, all that, my passport. Well, it was closed. And then when I got to La Paz, same thing, it was closed. And I never went back, and got it. And I just said fuck it and went home. And I just happened to be, and they were gonna roll me up. And he walks up to the federales and he says he's with me. And they go, they said something in Spanish, and they go, yes, Captain Velasquez. And yeah, they fucking let me go.
Thank God. The federales or whatever they are. I remember. I mean, you're going on vacation, you're excited, and I've got two of my girlfriends with me, and there's no guys or anything. But we fly into wherever we fly into Cancun. But you get off the airplane, and there's those towers with guys with machine guns in them. And you're like, where am I? What is this?
Well, that's the thing. Their border crisis, or at least it used to be, they're a lot like the U.S. now because they kowtow to us. In fact, a lot of Mexicans are pissed off that they adopted our TSA thing. Although they're pissed off at that. But on their border with Guatemala, that was the thing. If we don't shoot you and you make it past us, you keep going north. You don't stop here. That was their immigration process. If we catch you, we're going to kill you. And if you make it past us, you keep going to the U.S. or Canada. You don't stay here.
Yeah.
Pretty effective policy.
Yeah, they didn't fuck around back then.
That's funny. That is funny.
Holy shit. Well, we're going to hear all about that shit now. It's election year. You ready for that shit?
Yeah. I haven't.
Listen to him, man.
Last time I voted is the first time Daddy Bush ran. And that was the last time.
Oh, yeah. You know what? That sounds about like, actually, I voted when Obama ran. And I was like, let's see what he does. So, and then the second year,
the second term.
Second term, not second year. I was like, what a fucking asshole, as he was like fanning the flames to all of those riots. Yeah, that whole thing was screwed up. And the thing is, I don't vote Democrat or Republican. Whoever I think can do something
good luck
for the country.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, but you don't have to follow a mob.
Obama just turned into another fucking sellout.
Total sellout. They're all assholes.
My folks were Ronald Reagan conservatives, and when the Gulf War ran around, because he was a Vietnam vet, he actually said he would support me if I wanted to dodge the draft.
Damn.
That's good.
And there again, voting for Ronald Reagan was the lesser of two evils, because he had enacted Rex 84, which is part of the Patriot Act and the NDAA. They're all scumbags.
See. I remember my grandparents thinking Reagan was they didn't like Reagan. They thought he was going to get us into a world war.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was the Cold War's answer to the problem reaction solution. There's a problem, there's a reaction, and hey, we got the solution when they're the ones that caused the problem in the first place.
Well, there's a kind of a funny story on George W. The one that
you mean Jorge W. Augusto?
He was a governor of Austin or Texas, right? He was in Austin.
Yeah, and,
before he got elected.
Somehow his little ranch house near Midland, Texas, a whole horse trailer full of cocaine just happened to disappear. The sheriff at the time didn't really seem to give a shit about it.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, what it is, I lived about 20 miles out of Austin, I worked in South Austin at the time of this clinic, and Austin traffic, because they've never put IH-35 to where all of these people that are moving in. This was about when it's when George W. first got elected. Okay, I'm driving down IH-35, and it's stop and go, not like 25 minutes, 25, you're driving 25 seconds at a time. Stop and go. And I'm looking up, and those huge green signs they put over the interstate.
Right.
Saying, it says, one of them says, capital exit 1 mile. Okay, then I'm like, what did that just say? Nothing's registering at that time. I thought, okay, you're just not awake, so I'll just keep going. It's stop and go. So I reach the next mile, and it says capital exit. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the first sign that has CAPITOL. And the next sign says CIPITAL. And I'm like, what did I just see? And they're those huge text dots signs that they put over the interstate. We got this big as a wall. And I was like, they fucking misspelled the capital exit. Are you kidding me? I called the news when I got to work.
You had a hand in that. That motherfucker can't.
Oh my God. I said, if you don't change this, I'm going to call. It was when Jay Leno was still on. I said, I'm calling Jay Leno. I said, but they had a crane up there changing it. And I was just like, do you not know the difference between a capital letter A and a building? How many eyeballs did this have to go through? And then to think that George W. got elected, he can't speak anyway. So it's just like, I'm so embarrassed to even be alive in this city.
Well, yeah, in the Midland, Odessa area, they see Junior as God.
Yeah, there you go. God, these people are crazy.
I don't know. You know what? I think he actually missed his talent. I think he's got great comedic timing.
Well, then Jenna Bush goes down there and tries to use a fake ID.
Yeah, what's up with that? The daughter tries to use a fake ID to get into a bar.
Secret Service behind her.
Yeah. That's a horrible plan.
Well, his wife killed somebody in a DUI accident and got probation. And
Who, Laura?
How did that happen?
Oh, well, I'm sure now that's a coincidence. I think it was probably.
He was too rich to understand that was wrong.
Yeah. What about his service? How long was he in there for? Was he in, or he never? He was in the National Guard, right?
Air National Guard.
Yeah.
But he had to wear all that garb and land that plane.
That's right. Mission accomplished, bitches. Look at this.
Navy ship landing that plane.
That's right.
His plane was fueled on those big fat rails he was sniffing in the cockpit.
That's right.
He's known as the cocaine cowboy.
That's okay. He's paying dogs now or some shit.
Yeah, the dog scene that they're doing.
Is he still paying, or is that his dad? His dad's dead, right? He was the guy that was like groping people during photo shoots. Did you hear about his dad was like groping women like on photo shoots and shit?
Oh my God.
When he posed with people? Yeah, he called himself David Copperfield.
Well, he's related to Crowley.
Alistair Crowley?
Yeah, Barbara Bush was his illegitimate daughter. They keep that a secret too.
Oh boy, the dude with Alistair Crowley.
If you look at both of them, especially in her older years, Barbara Bush that was her daddy.
Wait, Barbara Bush had younger years? She always looked like she had older years.
Wait, is she the one with the pearls?
Well, she might have been a hot thing when George Washington was around, but
that's right.
Is she the one with the gray hair?
Yeah.
Pearls.
Yeah, you're like, what is the president doing with it? What? What's the president doing with his mom? Isn't that nice? He takes his mom to all these.
She looks like a guy.
She was a guy.
Well, you saw those national what are they, State of the Unions or whatever, he's talking, both of them are talking about axis of evils, and we're gonna make this new world order thing. Look how fucking the look on their face is like there's something fucking wrong with them. They're not fucking human.
Yeah, it looks like daggers are coming out.
Yeah, there's definitely something. Yeah, there's something firing in the wrong direction.
You know what? If they didn't have their connections and he was acting weird like that, you know, somebody'd call him as a chimo and the fucking cops would come around.
No, that's why he was so upset, because he had to go to Bohemian Grove and fuck a child in front of a giant owl.
Oh, God.
Right? Well, Reagan went there too.
Watch your lingo, because he's at his channel.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to say anything that'll. Yeah.
It's just the thing of the creepy look on their face when they're just droning on. It's like there's something wrong with these people.
And I tell you what, I think if you want to fucking be if you want to have any fucking hand on a level of power in this country, you should fucking. I want to know what's in. I want Nancy Pelosi to take a piss test. I want to know what she's ingesting. All of them. Pee in a cup, Governor.
Go fuzzy math at home.
Pilots can't take a fucking Motrin, but you want to run the country? Fuck you. Piss in the cup. Give us some blood. Give us a strand of hair, you fucking freak.
Well,
that's true.
Fucking Feinstein was a lot worse than she was. She was like a creepy bitch too. She's like, you're waiting for fucking tentacles to come out of her fucking head, and
yeah.
You know what we need? Demonic barf.
You know we need to go back. We need to throw back politicians to just good old drunk like Kennedys and shit. Yeah. That's what we need.
Yeah, that's all they did was drink and chase women. That's all the Kennedys.
Yeah, he stayed out of trouble.
Kill your girlfriends.
Maybe Chappaquiddick. Maybe.
That shit was harmless. Now they got all these creepy fuckers.
Yeah. It's true. There's an escalation here. It's not good.
Makes you wonder if that whole thing Alex Jones was talking about, reptoids under Walmart, if there's something to that.
No, the Denver airport.
Right. Well,
it's all about the Denver. That's where they keep the UFOs.
You remember that Roddy Piper movie, They Live, right?
Oh, I love They Live, dude. That's one of my favorite movies.
Right? It makes you wonder if there's something to that, huh?
I know. So it's that movie. I don't know if Sheldon ever saw it. And he's looking at a magazine, and instead of an article, it says like "marry and reproduce." Do not question authority. Oh shit! Yeah, it was awesome.
I've never seen that.
Yeah.
But I can imagine years ago.
Alex Jones saw that movie on acid, and it fucked him up for good.
Right.
What? What for? Is that what happened?
He's in a small Texas town now, where we read a news story on the stream like a couple weeks ago. He's in a small Texas town now. He got kicked out of Austin. He got kicked out of Bastrop. How do you say it? Bastrop. And then he got kicked out, and now he's in this little where you go and you fucked up too much in Texas. Like there's convicted murderers living there and fucking
actually there is. That's what it said.
So he's living a life.
Well, didn't it say that they're drinking?
Yeah.
His new gigs can be a tourist attraction.
Yeah. You know what? There should be an Alex. How about an Alex Jones themed amusement park?
They could team up with Disney.
Yeah.
Enter your own press.
Yeah. You know what Disney should say? Alex Jones, we're going to buy you out of all your Sandy Hook trouble, but we have the rights to your likeness.
And his life story.
Yeah. I would watch that fucking movie.
Right. Is he still involved with InfoWars?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Legally, but I think there is still an InfoWars. I'm sure he's still calling the shots.
Is it that girl that goes around with?
Oh, yeah, a couple of reporters, some girl reporters that would go around.
for like Republicans.
Yeah, I miss his. Did you remember when he was driving around in that big like battle vehicle, like the SWAT tank fucking thing?
Yeah, he had a Bearcat or an MRAP or some shit.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, and he'd pop out the top with his bull and start spewing his horse shit.
Yeah, I know. He would. I think a couple of times he had a K-pot on, which is that Kevlar helmet the military has.
Fuck yeah, he did. You know what? He's probably right about 20% of the shit he says, but then he just fucks himself.
Yeah.
Well, Alex Jones is big Bill Hicks.
No, he's not. That's not Bill Hicks. I know. I'm aware of the Alex Jones is Bill Hicks.
I don't care either way. It's just part of
I know. I hear you. Hey, I think Bill Hicks was a prophet,
right?
And George Carlin was a prophet.
There's a big club and you ain't in it.
That's right. Yeah, he really did. That was like in the 90s, that one. Where he was wearing like all black. Yeah, that was a good one. We should watch that again. That's
I wonder what happened to his tank.
To his what?
Oh, the Alex Jones mobile, the tank.
Oh, I'll tell you what should have happened. Somebody should have copied his likeness and made an action figure vehicle combo.
Right? Kind of like G.I. Joe in the 80s.
Yeah. Yeah, give him like a bazooka and shit.
Would he also have a kung fu grip, or is that proprietary to the company that made that shit?
Hasbro.
Yeah, Hasbro.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, well, the lawyers would have it out for a little while, and they would give him a slack jaw feature in replace of the kung fu grip.
Charge him more for the clothing.
And he would also have to have a fucking Bigfoot type sidekick, so we can stir up Lucas in the whole Chewbacca thing, the Wookiee.
Yeah. I see a whole franchise here.
We could have Saturday morning cartoons and everything.
Yeah, you want the gumbo?
Do you guys remember an old cartoon called "Wait Till Your Father Gets Home"?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you remember the neighbor Ralph, the militia guy?
Do you remember the militia guy in that? I don't remember.
The neighbor.
The nympher. That's right.
Yeah, he had a neighbor named Ralph, and he was always talking about commies and shit like that. What I was going to say is the Alex Jones cartoon, they should base the character off of that guy Ralph from Wait Till Your Father Gets Home.
Who's the guy on here that sounds like that Family Guy cartoon?
Oh, the character Peter Griffin?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's some guy on the internet.
Oh, there's some guy who sounds like him. I don't know. I don't know, right?
I don't know. I just hear different things.
Yeah, I might have heated this up a little too long given the amount that's here, but
what?
Heating up her gumbo that the neighbors made. They brought over. It's kind of cool. She goes, I don't know if you can eat this because I'm a pussy when it comes to fucking hot shit. Because I'm a Yankee and we don't eat spicy shit. And it wasn't bad.
Yeah, the neighbor brought over gumbo last night. It was like, it's so good.
Are you living next door to Teresa?
Does Teresa make gumbo?
Well, she's from Louisiana.
Oh, there you go.
Well, that's where you get it from.
Yep.
She tried to.
Yeah.
She drove from where she's at to Houston to see Rick in the hospital, and he was all pissed off at her that she brought him a bunch of healthy shit like fruit and shit like that to help him heal up.
Right.
Pissed off
she
at
drove
her.
from
from hundreds of miles from where she's at in Louisiana. Fucking.
He's the most ungrateful. He's the most ungrateful shitbag I have ever heard. He thinks I can't stand that guy.
You know about Gas Control Rich, right?
I know. We know of Gas Control Rich.
Yeah, he's from San Diego. I've met him a couple of times when I was having my problems, and then about with Catilla. He actually fucking banned him today. Told him to fuck off.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. He said, you know what though? The one thing that I believe that he said in like the last probably year is that he says his brain's not working right. So I think that's the only thing that I'm going to put any weight behind that he says.
Well, I have never. Well, I've never met anybody like these people.
Yeah.
Well, if he could prove his wrestling career, he could claim he has what's called post-concussion syndrome. It's something the NFL got fined for big time for hiding it.
Oh, sure. Oh, of course.
I know about that.
Sure, of course. Yeah, definitely. Especially back in the day. I mean, if you did it before if you did it like before the 90s, yeah.
Having your head hit too many times.
Yeah, but we can't even really prove how his wrestling career, what it was. So it's like,
so is it kind of like an Abe situation where nobody's satisfied with his evidence that he's a cop, nobody's satisfied with Rick's evidence that he's a wrestler?
Well, no. I mean, I'm talking about how Rick claims his memory's all fucked up. He blames the wrestling on it.
Well, I don't know.
His memory's not fucked up because of that. His memory's fucked up because he's fucked up. He read something on the internet going, ooh, that's what I can say. Here's my diagnosis.
Yeah, that sounds
good. Internet, and then he tries to apply it to him, and he's probably good at faking it with these doctors.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
So what is he reading today? Because he starts spouting shit off.
It's completely dysfunctional.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised when he goes to that limb doctor, when he shows him that pussy he's got growing on his stump, he doesn't try to claim he's got cervical cancer.
Rick, it's not cervical. Your uterus is hanging down.
I don't even know. I mean, seriously, the more that I've kind of come around some of these channels, the more they seem like real life SNL characters.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why we did Mr. Crude's Neighborhood. Well, we did it like the Mr. Rogers thing because it really is. It feels like that when you see some of them or you hear some of them. It's like
they got on the internet last night after we were on there with them. Right, they couldn't answer any questions. It's Trump Monkey and Rick Reed. Fucking losers.
It was all dumb shit.
The thing is, they won't shut up.
I know.
To let you talk.
No, it's because this is what drama communities do. I guess this is like the tactic.
Well, if I would apparently YouTube unsaid me from him. It happens. Otherwise, I would have gone there and confronted Rick about a lot of bullshit.
There you go.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because. Go ahead.
Well, what I was going to say is I've known him for a while, like 5, 6, going on 7 years, and I just known this evolution of he's becoming more nasty and vile as he gets older and with his.
Yeah, he's going to.
And the significant things were the pizza boy thing and going to jail. He's scared of going to jail. Think if somebody rolls him up on something, he's gonna fight tooth and nail not to get in there because he knows he's gonna get hurt and he's gonna be used like a woman. And the other thing is somebody attacking his Social Security. He's scared to death of that too. I wonder how he scammed his way through that shit.
Well, but, he gave that story out, Dave, of him saying that he was a security guard. He wasn't commission cop anywhere like he likes to think he was. But it's just the whole point of, okay, you came up on some girl that was fixing to get hurt, and these guys are there. And the story that came out of that, you fought for 45 minutes, you got shot twice.
I know. The more times he tells that story, the more it comes out like a Steven Seagal movie.
Yeah. And it's like, why didn't this make the news?
Yeah.
Oh, because there's so much crime in Houston.
I don't know. It's like, yeah.
I was like,
it's like,
what?
no, you don't fight for 45 minutes. The only thing you fight for 45 minutes is fucking sleep. You know, it's like, what did you fall asleep? You need a cup of coffee and you had this fucking dream for 45 minutes that it happened? You can't fight for what?
You watch the story will evolve into the Predator 2 with Danny Glover. That's what he did. He fought the Predator to get him off, his little girl and shit. And somehow he bravely just beat the fuck out of me. He's doing ninja moves like Jackie Chan and shit.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. He's giving him spinning tiger kicks and fucking dragon punches.
He's played Street Fighter way too many times.
Yeah. He's doing fucking Hadoukens.
That's what we said. He's played too many video games.
Yeah.
That he claims are for his grandkids.
Yeah. Well, I mean that happens. I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, it's not gonna get any prettier. It's just, I mean, it doesn't get any pretty for any of us, I guess. But you know what? No, you got to make the best of it, though.
And the guy has zero respect for women.
Hey.
No.
Zero.
No.
The only thing that's missing out of his life, because it's a lot like Airport 77, it just needs Charlton Heston in there to try to save the day. This is a plane that's going down in flames.
Yeah.
And
no matter what.
At least for me, I just can't not look away. I need to know how this movie ends.
Well, him and Trunk Monkey, they're both just assholes.
Yeah, we were just trying to. He goes, yeah, the people, and this is the problem with YouTube. You sit somebody down and they accuse you of something. Like somebody says you're a liar. So if somebody calls you a liar, what's your natural response to that? What did I lie about, right? You want to know if you're accusing me of something, what is it you're accusing me of? It's a straightforward question. All night, nobody could answer that simple question. He could not answer that one simple question. And it would just meander into horse shit. And I just was like, this is worse than give me a 5-year-old. Yeah, I can make better progress with a 5-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at least when when they're stealing the cookies, they can tell you a better story than.
Yeah, exactly. They have chocolate all over their mouth.
But I get it, and that's the tactic here. And I learned that a long time ago. I've been here since 2006, a month before Monograph, and I learned that it doesn't matter how many receipts you show, because then they'll just take the receipts and then pick those apart and what do you
twist them around.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's like whatever. And that's why I said a few months back, or actually Lisa being a dumb fat cow ass, and I'm like, fuck these people.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be nice to them or get on their channels or say something, whatever. Fuck them.
Yeah, this is like I don't know. I think a group of these people that are on the internet,
they're retarded,
are actually locked away in some government facility, and
this is an experiment.
This is just more fucking MK Ultra shit.
Yeah,
I think YouTube has something to do with DARPA.
Yeah,
probably.
It's all connected. They're bringing it all together.
Like, what? I mean, I actually was saying, I think last week or the week before, what were they, experiments? They just came out wrong, and somebody said, here's a trailer and a computer, and you can go live now.
That's right.
What the hell?
We're sorry, you're a failed abortion whose mother drank. The odds were never stacked in your favor. Get behind this computer and talk shit now.
In fact, this whole social media experience has had me. I don't want to say too much. I came up with a movie idea. It has to do with social media, AI, and a eugenics program.
Oh wow!
I know it'll.
You're gonna fit all that in one movie?
Yeah, I can make it fit in all one movie.
Shit. What's the setting?
Well, it's a near future, and
gotcha.
Like I said, there's okay. Trunk wants to come.
Where did Polly go?
Yeah.
We ran her off.
What's up, Big Dave?
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, shit, son.
Bring me up. Well,
So what's your most what's your like as far as World War II? What's like your most like what's the one area of it you're most interested in or you're drawn to?
Here comes Ricky's in the comment. The Eastern Front, the conflict between the Germans and Russians.
I heard that they said that the Russians were using experimental weapons on them there. That's why the casualty count was so high.
Well, too, they would send a lot of guys purely just to have the Germans waste their ammo on Russian soldiers. A lot of prisoners, a lot of Ukrainians, because a lot of them supported the czars, the whites. That's why Stalin was so brutal on them. But we all know today that that's a lot of yo-yo shit.
Yeah. Well, they said that. I guess they thought the Germans thought it was going to take a lot less time than actually happened because they were just stuck out there with no cold weather gear, no.
Well, yeah, they didn't really prepare for. They fucked up like Napoleon did. They weren't really prepared for it. The Russian winters that happen sometimes, and but like with this conflict with Putin, he's just playing with them. Because in World War II, the Germans took all of Ukraine in 21 days.
Yeah, he's got a hard on for the USSR. What's going on there? Like, how is this conflict going on this long?
How about little Ricky? You ain't gonna let Uncle Ricky up?
Well, no, he has to send $30 to Robert Redmond and to Cash App.
He wanted to get up here and talk about the World War II, man. Dang.
No, he didn't. He wants to come up here and porn bomb.
He said he was gonna be good. Nah, he ain't gonna.
I don't trust him. You go pay Robert Redmond $30 to Cash App and prove it.
Dave, you know better than that. You ain't seen Ricky porn bomb.
Well, no, Ricky's been a real cocksucker lately, and he's got to accept his street taxes. We all got to accept street taxes.
Robert said he didn't. Robert said he didn't want it. He little Ricky to send it to the vet fund, and he didn't did that.
Ricky can always Cash App me $30, and I'll let him up.
I was only charging him $25.
Shit, put it on my tab.
Oh, now Lisa B wants to show up. I thought we already agreed that this ain't going to be a dumpster fire.
Yeah.
No, this ain't not with me. I just come up to hang, man.
Well, no.
Tonight.
I'm not condemning you, Truck Monkey. It's just it's kind of funny that Rick wants to come up and Lisa B wants to come up. I know that you and her have been friends a long time, and she still lets this motherfucker verbally abuse him, call him a whore and stupid and shit like that, and expects her to send him money. One of these days, she needs to get a fucking clue. Stop living in the past, because I did too. Huckleberry.
Yeah, that's a hard thing to do, ain't it, Bubba?
Friend.
I did that a couple of years ago, man. That's the hardest thing in life to do. Look in the mirror and just tell yourself you ain't what you used to be in your damn 20s.
Right. That's what and that's what happens. People tend to want to live yesterday, even when they're in their 50s and stuff like that, and that ain't gonna happen. So
those
Lisa,
days are over.
I'm not Lisa. I'm not interested in dumpster fires today. We
Thank you. Or the smell of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can't let people
talk you know
shit
what's
about
fun,
not give them a
you?
chance, though, right?
One of these days,
What's
Lisa
fun with you, Dave, is that
you're
talking.
a piece of shit, so fuck you.
Hey, Dave.
Thanks for the $350.
See, these
bitch.
folks don't know you, Dave. They don't know you as long as we've known you, and you ain't never been one to let people talk against others and not give them a chance to say something. You know, right? You've never been that kind of person, right?
No, I'm not that kind of person, but I already let it be known that this stream isn't going to be a dumpster fire.
And
we're sitting there, we're kind of talking.
Get along, man. It's YouTube. If dumbass people want to keep shit going on, knowing the situation, let them do it. All of us is not like that.
The thing is, talking about my father. I like it when I'm talking to you, Dave, about my dad. And I'm very, very proud of him. And I'm so happy that we could get up there and talk about him. and then the different planes and whatnot. There's a good video that we've got that you'll enjoy.
You know what, Lisa B, you're stupid because you fucking think stupid shit. That's why I unsubbed you a long time ago because you're a fucking idiot. You go ahead and hang out with Vicky and you go hang out with Huckleberry, and when they fuck you over, don't come crying to us.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
You learn faster, not at all.
It's not my fault you're a fucking dumbass and get high in the spirit world. Yeah, look, see, I got the whole crew showing up. Look at that.
There you go.
I know this black
Lisa. Lisa's out here playing the game like everybody else.
It's because Justin and I are celebrities.
Hey, Lisa never invited me on her panel, but when she gets all pissed off when I won't let her. I let her up on one time, and what she wanted to do, turn shit into a dumpster fire, and I wasn't going to let that happen.
Tell her to call 1-800-CRYBABY.
Nah, now Lisa.
1-800-CRYBABY.
No, you know what I find interesting. You know what I find interesting is that. You know what I find interesting is that we're up here talking about nothing even related to this dumpster fire horse shit. Everyone's engaged in the conversation. And now all of a sudden a bunch of people want to come around.
Abe's last night. Same thing we were doing at Abe's last night, right? With me and Terry, and Abe was up on his channel. We were talking about something.
Yeah, you're right. But what you said before that, go fuck yourself.
Trump, we were calling you out on the accusations you made. That's all we did. We called you out on the accusations you made. Trump, we're not getting into it tonight. We're not getting. You know what, Dave? We're going to take off because we are not getting into it tonight. Thank you for having us on your channel. We are not doing this tonight.
Sorry, guys.
All right.
Damn hypocrite.
That's okay, Dave. Thank you. We'll be up next time. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
I just kicked him.
Oh,
thank you.
Because we're not trying to do this. We're trying to have a fucking.
I thought he was going to be cool, and then what does he want to do? He wants to fucking argue with people.
No, they can't be cool because this is all they got. They don't know enough about anything to talk extemporaneously about anything. All they know how to do is talk shit. Either they fucking are slow learners and they don't know shit about shit, or they're just too fucked up. But don't come around when people are trying to break free from this shit. Yeah, so what? We call people out because we're tired of people fucking talking shit. Don't tell me you're going to get offended because you're talking shit and then somebody calls you out on it. That's not...
Well, they call us out when we get offended, but yet they can say anything they want. Doesn't work that way.
Doesn't work that way.
Two-way street.
Go find some other people to do this shit too.
You got it.
I can always hold a dumpster fire on Wednesday nights, and
there you go.
And they can come up and talk all the shit they want.
Yeah, dumpster fire Wednesday.
And the thing is, we heard all of the garbage that they were saying last night when we weren't even on there. And when you get on there, they don't let you answer. They don't let you talk. So whatever is flying out of their mouths is just whatever story they told themselves in their head.
You were wanting to fucking argue. I told you this isn't a dumpster fire. That's on Anzac Wednesdays. That's dumpster fire.
There you go. Anzac Wednesdays.
I got an idea. Why don't some of these people, if you have a channel, just start a channel. How come some people will go around on everybody else's channel, but they won't start their own? Because they can't front their own shit.
Well, Trunk doesn't hold live streams. There's nothing stopping.
That's what I mean. Nothing is. Go live, Trunk. You got a channel. What's the matter?
And I told you, Trunk, I don't have nothing against you. I don't have no dog in that fight. But when you come up here acting all cool and then you want to be a shithead, that ain't gonna fly. Especially when I said no dumpster fires.
There you go. And the thing is, Trunk is nothing but a little girl. He argues and he gossips and keeps things going and just starts these little fires everywhere and then runs. And you can see his bloomers flailing in the wind.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand guys that gossip.
I don't either. I've never heard people.
I've never heard anybody. What's that?
That was one of the big things that I had a problem over at Roadhog Kennels. I told him when I went there that Derek, DDT in Michigan, wanted me. main reason why he allowed me going over there is he wanted a fucking trolling buddy, and I didn't want that. My purpose of going there was getting my life together, and then I go over to this farm, and then they all get pissed off at me there again because I don't want to be Roadhog Kennel's fucking troll buddy. I'm trying to get my life together, and get my shit together.
Yeah.
And they don't.
No, that's true.
Yeah, and you're trying to just roll along with whatever's going on, and things get rough.
Yeah.
And you say something.
Have an ambush attack using a 15-year-old child and fucking steal my shit on top of that. They're fucking garbage.
These are the type of people. Shell said this earlier. These are the type of people. If you're racing them swimming, they'll fucking push you underwater because they can't beat you.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why. That's why Ricky had to show up. We've been on almost 3 hours and 20 minutes, and all of a sudden, all the shitheads come out to want to start some fucking problems.
Yeah.
Of course.
Because that's all they can do.
They have nothing else to do.
That's all they're capable of.
And right now, Justin and Shell are the talk of the walk.
Ricky would have something to do if he got something called a fucking job. I already explained this. I seen some gal with some kind of cerebral palsy in one of those funky wheelchairs. She was working at Walmart, and then I saw another guy that was missing his leg below the knee, just on the same side as fucking Rick. And he was pushing around he was an older dude too, older than him. And he was pushing around. He was stocking the liquor section, big things of beer and wine and shit. That shit's heavy. There's no reason why this motherfucker can't go get a goddamn job.
With what you're saying to me, you know about my eyes.
Right.
I have actually gotten equipment in here to help me progress at my job. I mean, these people they're pathetic. There's no excuse in the world for them not to be able, to pick up. My main sensory is gone. I don't have, I've got all my limbs and whatnot. I don't have eyesight, but you take that away and it's like, whoa, what do I do with this? And I've actually gotten equipment to where I can work it and where I'm doing stuff that I used to do. I don't want to hear you got a lopped off leg or you can't, fucking get around and Rick Crude, big as crybaby, I know.
He has enough agility to steal shit at fucking Home Depot.
Thank you. I want to, my hands are all fucked up. And it's like, get out of here. And the thing is, I'm older than these people. They called me 63. I'm only 61. But it's to where, what in the fuck am I looking at? And I'm going to say it again. If my father were standing in the same room with them, he would have knocked them all out as children. Saying, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get up and get your ass moving.
Yeah,
what do you expect out of life?
That bullshit either.
There you go.
Well, you know what it is too. I was raised by my grandparents, so I got like that Depression era fucking. I mean, your
grandparents were good to you.
No, but you just even my grandfather was like, don't even get credit. Unless you can't afford it outright, you don't buy it. That kind of just hard knock kind of fucking way to look at things. But I don't know. People just feel entitled.
Right. Yeah, to everybody else's money. What? Do you know how hard I work for my money? Yeah. And Rick Crude's like, if somebody can donate from the goodness of their heart, go get a fucking job from the goddamn gut of your manhood.
Yeah, go to a fucking food pantry.
You know
go to a goddamn food pantry.
He's in Houston. They have things for programs for disabled people. Well, they will help you find job placement.
Yes, sir. They will. They will help you with food and like even I don't even care if you're to me the food pantry should be where you're very temporarily
that's one of the
not
things.
Able to work.
He's been e-begging for over 6 years. You know what? He's not reporting that to the feds or the state like he's required to. That's income.
I reported it this year. He'll probably get something.
Yeah, but he's not reporting that his income.
No, he's not. My donations were reported.
He's getting. I bet those people in the program don't know that he's getting thousands of dollars. Whatever he's getting. And
just do what Shell did. Shell just claimed him on her taxes. She's got the receipt.
Claimed the donation.
Yeah, she claimed the donation. She sent the PayPal. She sent not the PayPal, the Cash App receipts and everything.
Because
that's easy.
I'm on this fucking disability retirement is bullshit. If you look it up, it's SSDI. I'm on the same thing.
That's what I'm on.
I get the same $1,680 he does. And anytime there's an adjustment because I work in my income,
each year,
I report it to like 5 or 6 state and federal agencies. I am required to. Otherwise, I could possibly lose my benefits.
There you go. And the thing is that when he started coming at me earlier this year, I'm like, fuck you. You know, I'm giving you a lot of money out of donations. Well, this is like, you can't do this. And so I reported all of it.
Well, he was claiming, how could Justin live with you? That's easy. If he's your caregiver, HUD, all you have to do is pass a background check. That's it.
Yeah.
You're allowed to live with somebody disabled as their caregiver. Simple.
And the thing is that Justin and I have been together for over 4 years.
Yeah, we've been together since 2020.
It's so weird. We didn't just meet.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah.
And they're like, "Why isn't Justin on the lease?"
Yeah.
Why don't you have Huckleberry look it up? She can probably give you the answer.
Yeah, and we told them too. And you tell them the truth, and they don't believe that. So it's like, okay, well, fine. I don't have my own place. I mean, okay. I don't give a fuck what you think.
Huckleberry. She lives off of fucking Mr. Box Truck. She owns
nothing. Yeah. That's exactly.
Multiple bankruptcies that take 10 years to get off your credit. 10 years.
Yep.
But yet she claims never own anything ever. She is totally dependent on him. So that's why if Andy gets tired of her fucking bullshit or becomes broke, he's gonna kick her to the fucking curb, and she's gonna have nothing but on her back and $3,000 worth of worthless fucking dogs.
Well, Texas has also got a what is it called where you're considered married after 6 months of living together.
It's a common law
of living together. Yeah, common law.
Yeah,
and it's like Justin he's entitled to a lot of things. These people are too stupid to even know. And it's like, wait a minute, I'm gonna sit here all day and look up this shit. You're talking like Rick Cruz.
Yeah,
with his fucking no teeth mouth. And it's like, look it all up, you fucking asshole.
Yeah.
And what they're doing is sitting back and looking at what I'm doing. None of your fucking business is what it is.
Because if you know you're not doing anything,
they're obsessed
what you do is you go around and you start picking apart other people. It's just the easiest thing that people can do.
Well, that's the thing. Fuckleberry, if she becomes homeless, she ain't got nobody. If she's thinking that she's going to shack up with Ricky Crude, that's going to be short-lived. He's going to get what he wants out of it and then get tired of her, wake up one morning, get tired of her fucking ass.
All right. Stop right there. Wait, stop right there. Now, let's be honest. Huckleberry living with Rick Crude would be a good sitcom.
Yeah, hey, that could be an MTV reality show.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Dumpster House.
Yeah.
Because
the whole thing is
he did the same thing to me. He made a disingenuous offer. I fucking knew it, but I ran out of options. I went to Derek's.
Well, and then, when I moved,
Keebler, she stayed with him a couple of fucking nights, and then she fucking hauled ass because he was coming at her, and then fucking pulled a gun on her because she had to use the bathroom in the near his fucking room. And she's
isn't he a stable human being?
To deal with this asshole.
Oh my god, I can't even imagine. It's like when I moved into this. It's an apartment style condo. That's exactly what they're called. They're luxury apartments. Okay, these people, Lisa B, one of them, dumbass. It called it a condo. It's an apartment. I don't care what it is. I don't even know what I called it. That's how just petty and pathetic they are. It's like, I don't ask you to pay any of my bills. And by the way, I'm not out there begging, little Ricky. Nobody begs like you do, dude.
I don't know if you saw the chat because I wouldn't let her come up here and bash you. That's what her answer to me was. Fuck you.
Well, yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it like her.
Like, who the fuck is she? She don't even fucking know me. She didn't want when I would go over there and talk to her. Just kind of get to know people and shit. She just fucking ignore me and shit. She'd hang out with her fucking cronies that left. And it's like, I everybody a long time ago. And
now see, Dave. Now, Dave, think of this. Now, everybody, close their eyes except for Shell. She's already there. Imagine your day is you get up, you get on the computer, and all you do is look up people's background information, pictures of their children. You're sitting there, you're going through chats, you're screenshotting shit, you're recording phone calls. What the fuck kind of paranoiac nightmare life would that fucking be?
We'd have to go to that place in Texas and ask Alex Jones. Maybe Ricky.
That is right. You are correct.
Who lives like that?
Like you got to catch yourself in the mirror and go, "What the fuck am I doing?"
When you get off the internet, you push the little off button, and everybody disappears.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
And your life continues. Yeah.
I'm the flamboyant gay guy on panel. Stop putting your fantasies into your fucking comments.
What is it?
Somebody asked who's the flamboyantly gay guy.
He's mine. Leave him alone. That ass is mine.
I'm flamboyantly gay. Oh, well, no. What was that Saturday Night Live skit? The ambiguously gay duo?
Yeah.
The ambiguously gay duo.
Oh, the cartoon. Well,
yeah.
Remember Pat?
Pat, yeah.
Yeah, Pat.
It's Pat. They made a movie out of that fucking thing. Can you believe it? How did they squeeze enough fucking blood out of that rock? I guess they didn't.
Well, you always think they're fixing to say if it's a man or a woman.
Yeah, they set you up. Yeah, like it's finally going to be revealed. They're never going to reveal it.
No.
Now, could you have, Pat, could you do that today? Or would like the communities come down on you?
Hey. Imagine if Mel Brooks tried to make Blazing Saddles today.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
No, all in the family.
Oh, jeez.
Even the Jeffersons, that would be hard.
Yeah, seriously, a lot of it. How did we survive?
And the thing is with these people, Dave, if you look at what's trying to get up on your panel, what's been done and said, if you don't give them any oxygen, they will still bring your name up 4 or 5 years from now, but they won't bother you.
Yeah, and you know what I don't understand either is why people will come up on other people's panels and just fucking disrespect the person who has it. Now, obviously, it's up to the person to run their own channel, but I mean, they don't care, and they'll come up on your panel. They'll porn bomb you. They'll say whatever filthy thing they think is going to get you in trouble. I had to stop like about 6 people from spelling out the N-word last night. Yeah, even Bob Newhart tried to say the N-word last night.
Yeah,
and he's a psychologist. I can't see Bob Newhart using that word.
Not in his leisure suit, anyway.
Yeah.
It's just the whole point. They don't have anything else going on.
Yeah.
This is their life.
And to for Monkey, I don't understand why he would want to come up here to start that and be in their message bitch.
Because he's their bitch. Because I don't know. I don't like Truck Monkey anymore.
Dude, it's just that fucking Ricky don't give a fuck about him or anything. But he's part of the Team Glock Switch. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah. They're all at each other every 2 weeks or 3 days or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they'll all come back together and then they're all, saying the worst things about each other. And you try to go, where's the loyalty in this? Where's the friendship? Oh, that's right. You're just a group. And it's like a pack of dogs running around going, well, we found some more meat. Let's go chew it apart. I mean, that's the mentality of it. It's sad.
I just, it's okay. It's good to kind of get on there and just kind of like rib each other. You know, it's like
you can rib each other.
No, it's kind of like roast, like a celebrity roast. You get on there and you fuck with each other.
Yeah, remember the old Dean Martin roast? That was funny as hell.
But there were some places you just didn't go because they were bad taste.
Right. And they would still have sexual and racially kind of, jokes and shit, but it was like you said.
Yeah, we're talking about
that. No. If you're mature enough, sure.
When you go into real life and start posting pictures and then start bringing up private conversations, and it shows what type of scumbags you're actually dealing with.
Yeah, it's like,
and I refuse to go back there.
Okay, and it's one thing to go, and then people go, well, okay, well, whatever. Everybody, like some people say, well, so-and-so's already doxxed, so it doesn't matter. I still wouldn't put their name out there.
No.
Just because it happened in the past doesn't mean you got to perpetuate it.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
But it just goes to show that that's when you run into people who have no ideas. Because they can't move forward. They're like stuck in the mud with their bullshit. Mm-hmm. And it's like they have this platform. Can you imagine if somebody told you 30 years ago you could have a broadcast platform and you could pretty much say and play kind of pretty much anything you want?
Oh,
no. Blow your fucking mind.
YouTube back in the day was like Thunderdome, man. They allowed a lot more shit than they do today.
Well, yeah, and I remember they initially were just 5-minute videos, then they were 10, 15. You used to be able to leave video comments under the videos.
And if you blocked somebody, they couldn't subscribe to you again.
Oh wow, that's a nice idea.
No, yeah, they had that back in the day.
And they even got the they got rid of the rating system.
Right.
The stars.
No more thumbs down either.
But it's like, but why go for the stars where at least gave you a better idea? Because you go from I absolutely love it to I absolutely hate it. Like there's no room for
Well, one of the things I used to do back in the day was called shield busting, and we'd go after mainly pedophile type channels because people would post things they got, 11, 12, 13, 14-year-old girls dressed up like they're 25 and going to the club, and somehow that's supposed to be wholesome family entertainment. You know what NAMBLA is, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they had a channel out here. Hundreds of thousands of people with thumbs at the fuck down, flag them the fuck. YouTube wouldn't do anything. Well,
yeah, I guess everyone's going to go under that free, what was that, a free speech thing?
Well, no, they're but still promoting sex between adults.
Oh, yeah, no, having sex with children. Yeah, no, get off the platform, you weirdos.
Yeah. National Man Boy Love Association. And
or South Park called it the not.
No matter how hard we try, we can't take that fucker down.
Jesus.
I just went to Colorado last week, and with this
about 2 weeks ago.
Or whatever, we got this equipment. I am so glad I'm getting back into my somewhat part of my job to where I can get off of YouTube. I've been since gone blind listening to this shit, and I'm like, where do these dumpster rats come from? Who are these people?
I think it's a lot of unregulated mental illness.
It's trash America.
Drug abuse. I know there's a lot of factors.
Something's going on.
I just would never. I don't know. I can't picture anyone that I know or in my family just doing this shit. And here I am. Doing it. And the only reason why we're here is because Shell's blind. And that's why she got this equipment. I'm telling you, this software to help blind people, it's expensive, but I'll tell you what, it's something. I mean, I don't know why the software is so expensive for what it does, but I mean, it's it's incredible. It just opens up so much.
I'm so excited just to kind of get off of this shit and get on with my life. It's like, because I am no part of this garbage.
Yeah.
And you try to, say, I thought you were my friend, and I have no friends on YouTube. It's like, you're damn right you don't.
And that's what we try to do. That's why even on the channel, we took down all the other ones, and we're just trying to leave up the ones that are just kind of like news stories. I'd rather do that. I'd rather sit there
Have fun with it.
and hear about a guy who got his dick bit off by a crocodile. I'd rather talk about that than how much of a douchebag somebody is.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be fun.
That's just me.
Well, no, it's like I don't like getting on there talking about people.
No, I don't either.
It was fun making fun of Huckleberry.
It's one of those things where it's just the absurdity and the levels they go to. Your knee-jerk reaction is to kind of defend it, and then you realize, oh, there's like a logic vacuum in here that nothing can enter. No logic can enter this little fucking.
No, they're irrational. They make shit up to fit their narrative.
Yeah.
They make stuff up in their heads, and then it comes out of their mouths, and you can go nowhere with it. You just sit there and listen to it and go, they won't shut up for you to even intervene. And when you do intervene, they're like, no, that's not what happened. It's like, get the fuck out of here. I don't even know you people.
Sunshine says, you two are naturals. It's like Howard and Robin. We've heard that before, actually.
Really?
Yeah. Thank you. We appreciate that. We do, actually.
Yeah.
No, we think, yeah. I mean, no, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, in retrospect, even the most hardened combat veteran gets tired of fighting. And
Exactly. It's like, I'm sick of it.
Yeah. I've been in this job for 18 years. I've lost all kinds of people I like talking to because they're like you. They get tired of the bullshit. And I'm getting tired of the bullshit.
There you go.
I still want to do something on here, but when I go to Oregon, that's what I want to do, like gardening shit. I want to show river rafting trips. I want to.
That's exactly.
I want to do some panning for gold too. I'd like to do that.
Yeah,
well, see, that's why when I came down here in 2020, I came down in March of 2020. I was going to do a live stream of South by Southwest. Shell had police bands. I was like, fuck yeah! I want to go to Austin. I want to live
bands to get behind.
I want
the bands were
music festivals. There's a lot of shit going on here, and COVID happened. Right after that, Shell went blind. She went into a coma, and she's blind. So our plans got drastically fucking changed. And this is it's taken her a long time to come back from this shit. And along the way, we've trusted a lot of the wrong people.
Yep, no more.
And it seems like the average, it seems to be like a 95% failure rate with people because people don't care. You really don't know who you're really talking to on the internet.
Well, they use stuff to their advantage. No matter what you say to them, and you thank them for being your friend, and then they turn around and use it on you. And I said that for a reason. He knows who I'm talking to. Well, it's the whole point where I've thanked somebody for being my friend. That's not a friend. That is a devil's minion in the mix.
Well,
and now I see your two colors.
You can look at 2 studies done by Yale and Stanford 10 years apart, 11 years apart, that between 70 and 80% of the global population suffers from psychopathy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, okay. Now, I studied that. Oh, by the way, I wanted to read the show real quick. Sunshine put in there. I'm sorry to hear that. I keep your head up, Shelly.
Oh, Sunshine, thank you so much.
When you think about
it's been rough, but I'm trying.
But when you think about psychopathy and all that, when you think about all the chemicals that are introduced in the food, and just they said there was a news report that if you went to a gym now, it would take you like 2 months longer to lose the same amount of weight than if you went to the gym in 1980.
Yeah. It's just we keep getting
these municipalities in the fresh water and even in the ocean is so full of goddamn medication.
Yep. It's not even medication. It's the
hormone shit.
Yeah. Well, and then people introduce daily a different chemical because they're not coping.
Oh, the doctors will throw every pill in the book at you. They got no problem with that.
Yeah.
They hand that shit out like head dispensers. Yeah, cannabis. I'm telling you. And you know what? For some people, it's the perfect thing. It works. It's just if you got the right mind, if you're receptive to it. Some people smoke weed, and Shell can't smoke weed. She has a horrible time.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know what it is.
You have to know your body and your tolerances and try it out and just like like people who self-medicate. They dial themselves in. They don't let the doctor do it. You know, even with psych, you can dial yourself in. Hey, you know, this is still making me feel weird. I need to cut it down a little bit, or I have been cutting it down, and I feel better. And they don't want to hear, but the medical industry doesn't want to hear that. They go, no, you need to take the whole bottle every day.
Yeah. That's why with myself, it's like Trump Mackey said, I don't know, a few days ago. I mean, you know, in my profession, I had access to chemicals and pills and all kinds. Anyway, and he's like, she's probably stealing them out of the med cart and all this garbage. And I was like, what in the fuck? The only thing I do, and which I did last night, I drank a whole bottle of wine. Yeah, and I could hear myself today. I was like, yes, no, but I cannot tolerate a lot of stuff. Yeah. Even taking Tylenol. If I ask Justin, give me some Tylenol.
Yeah, I know she's really hurting.
Yeah, he's like, what's wrong?
Yeah, I just can't. And it was a good example. I don't want to touch on it really, but I will because it's a good example. When you
what, self-medicate?
No, not self-medicate, please.
No, just the crap that's
okay. Oh yeah. No. I got it. When someone says you were never okay. Now this is there's no logic here, so I can't deal with it. I got to walk away from it. When someone says you were never a nurse, and then says she was stealing meds out of the nursing car, out of the med cart. How can she not be a nurse and steal meds from the job she doesn't have at the same time, allegedly? Fuck off with that shit. And that's just
criminal.
Yeah, you just gotta walk away from that shit because
it's classic Hegelian dialectic.
There you go. Yeah. And the thing is that Justin
against the middle.
Yeah.
Well, Justin is here in real life. He's seen what I do. He's met my real family. I mean, we've talked about, you know, whatever I'm doing and what my family's done and what my girls do. And they go like, their girls hate him. They didn't go there. She's not a nurse. Her father's not a pilot.
Yeah, they just anything.
So it's like, what in the hell are we? Who in the hell are these people?
You know how you got to treat how you got to treat a YouTube channel is if you walked into a room in real life full of people you never met before, and one person called you a meth head and one person called you a child molester, you'd walk right out of that room.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that.
If you a child molester, they'd probably be eating their fucking teeth.
That's what I'm saying. They'd say some shit, and it's like you're gonna get a chair across your head if you do that to somebody in real life. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You don't
call me. What at least to call me a cunt and a fucking bitch and all this stuff.
Yeah,
I have never been called names like that in my life.
It's a behavior of bad children, but with adult weight to it.
But what she said also yesterday, or what we heard, she just doesn't like the way I look. What?
Yeah.
These people are crazy. They've got their own personal hangups. This is their own bullshit. And it's really bad because they get on YouTube to have to supply that back up to them.
So
you know, whatever's missing. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what?
I mean, if like, no, seriously, it's like you just meet people and it's like, I don't know, but the sound of children laughing makes me angry.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God.
And so you just get sick of it. I'm sick of it. I cannot wait to get back to my job.
And we should eradicate it.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's just like
it's like oh shit, Richard Burton in 1984.
Oh shit.
The Bird.
1984. Yeah, that was good. I haven't seen 1984. Wow, you just dusted off my brain right there. I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen 1984 in a while.
No, that was a good movie though. It was a good book too.
Yeah.
Well, he had wrote another movie in Spain in 1951, actually spelling out that he was basically a shill. He was paid by globalists, you know, to sometimes they tell the truth, kind of shit.
Yeah. Well, do you think that any of these guys who are like calling for this shit, do you think it's probably a lot worse than they probably imagined?
Well, like how we got all these basically they're fucking communists. If the Chinese army was to come rolling in, they would be the first ones to be rounded up and shot because they were traitors to their fucking nation. They're not gonna fucking trust them.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Look what Mao Zedong did to his own Red Guard. He felt that they were becoming dangerous, so he had a lot of them either executed or sent to gulags. Same. Stalin did the same shit.
Well, look at North Korea. They kill the entire senior staff. Come on in. We're gonna kill y'all now.
Yeah, his uncle.
Yeah.
He had him killed by firing squad, literally with an anti-aircraft gun.
No, he didn't.
That's no shit.
That's showmanship.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of over.
You can sell tickets to that shit.
But there again, in North Korea, they have a policy. If you do something wrong, they punish 3 generations with you.
Yeah. Do you want some nachos?
Turkmenistan is just as bad, if not worse, than North Korea, but we don't really hear about them.
Nah, they don't. They don't have anything we want.
Right. They sell their oil and gas to I don't know who they're selling it to now, but Russia used to be their exclusive buyer. But yeah, these fucking guys, the people starving in the streets, and they're building all these goddamn things out of fucking Italian marble all over the place. In fact, they're in the Guinness Book of World Records of the place with the most fucking marble monuments. And they
That's right. Priorities.
And the people ain't got 2 nickels to rub together.
Oh, then you got guys. Remember Gaddafi? He had the all-female fucking security.
Well, the thing about Gaddafi, he actually did a lot for his people. They kind of like Saudi Arabia, free college, you get married, free house, more kids you have, more money. He also shared a lot with other African nations, where the rest of the world, fucked him off because they don't really have anything, and they just let him run around in the bush. And they didn't smoke his ass until he wanted to come up with the African dollar made out of gold, something that had some tangible value. And Saudi Arabia led the way. You know how they're connected to the bushes and stuff, and central banks, and they had this motherfucker smoked finally.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying he was a perfect individual. None of us
of course
are.
not.
But at least he fucking helped out fellow African countries, and it wasn't.
Well, okay. The best way to look at it is this: if it was somebody else in his position, it could have been potentially disastrous for a lot of people.
Right.
So considering what he did, he was actually not bad at what he did, but it's a low bar.
Right. He was about uplifting the continent of Africa, even though they're North Africans and they're more Arab / Mediterranean. Still, he would help the Black African countries because they were all considered Africans, and he wanted. And Africa, other than Russia, is one of the geological jackpots on this planet. And why is it that they got all these minerals and precious gems and gold and shit, and it's one of the poorest continents on this planet?
Yeah.
Makes you think.
Well, that's all the money's going to only a few people. That's why. I mean, they even inflate the prices of the diamonds.
You go to Libya now, and it's a shithole. It was a shithole when the British had control of it. It was a shithole when fucking Mussolini's thugs had control over it. It wasn't until he come along and he was a shithead, and he did fucked up shit, but at least he shared the wealth.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think you want to keep your people happy,
right,
or content. I mean, that's.
And they try to say, well, he was under Soviet influence. No, not really. He would purchase weapons from them, but he wouldn't allow them to have a whole lot of influence over him, or the West either.
Yeah.
There again, it was a battle between the Italians and British, wanting to colonize this area. There again, to rob the minerals from it. Same with Iran back in the day.
Oh yeah. Or I was going down to South America and fucking with them, talking about even just like shit like fruit,
Yeah.
Just getting in there and just getting our fingers in everything to influence. And so I mean,
it's a resource grab between two factions, the East and the West.
Yeah.
And they try to blame it on, it's communism, no, it's socialism, or this or that. It's horse shit. It's all about money and control. That's all it is.
Yeah. It's just there's got to be a boogeyman.
Yeah.
I mean, because we didn't hear nothing. Well, I don't know. I guess when the Soviet Union fell, then all of a sudden, Middle East became a problem. I mean, we were arming them in the late 80s.
Right. The big new Brzezinski, the arming the Mujahideen, the same people that supposedly now are against us. You notice how the West is a lot like Rick Rude. Oh, I'm your friend right now, but when you're no longer useful, we come in with our forces and try to run you out of town.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boom. Couldn't have picked a better analogy. Yeah, and there's a lot of that. Well,
I mean, like we were talking about the Harrier jump jet, and I told you about that thing during the Falklands. How does England justify claiming a chain of islands off of Argentina, tens of thousands of miles away from Britain?
Yeah, I remember one of my ex-girlfriend's brothers was in the army, and he was down there during all that horse shit. I have no idea how they go. Okay, okay. Sure, the sun never sets on the British Empire. Well, I don't know. I don't think they were going under that.
Kind of like how the French and Dutch got run out of a lot of Asian countries.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just the shifting of stuff. Like, people think Europe, right? That people think Europe is like, you look at it and you go, oh, that's Europe. It's been like that forever. It's like, no, that entire fucking area has been fucking redrawn just recently, like within the last 100 years. Look at Italy alone. But I don't know. It's like I said, there's no reason that I have a kind of a passing interest in kind of, like you say, history and shit like that. So I find it interesting.
Look at what we've done to a lot of these South Pacific islands, Hawaii, Guam, Samoa. How the fuck can we claim that those are U.S. territories?
Hey, we're going to blow our giant nuclear monsters out in your backyard, okay?
Yeah, there you go. It's part of all the problem reaction solution.
Yeah. I mean, they even did it to soldiers. I was playing videos where they were giving soldiers LSD. And bringing them out and having them do their formations and shit. I mean, they told soldiers when they were testing the bomb out in the desert, they said, you only have to worry about the blast. There's no danger of radiation.
Yeah, now how fucked up you're going to be when we're done.
Yeah, and I think me and Shelby have been talking about this on the drive back when we were coming back from Colorado, because I mean, we were in the car for a long time coming back from the airport. And I said, it's not, we get fed the same as every other country, the same propaganda. Because that's really, at the end of the day, that's really what it is, the Pledge of Allegiance and all that. I mean, I love this country. I think you could do a lot worse in this country. But, I mean, we're not
going across any border.
We're no fucking angels either.
Yeah.
We just kind of got big on dropping a bomb, and then
go to North Korea and get the wrong haircut.
Yeah, go to North Korea and get the wrong haircut. Oh no, I got the Pete Rose and not the curly. They're gonna kill me. The Mo. Fuck, I fucked it up. I want the Mo, not the Pete Rose.
I'd like to see Kim Jong Un with that step haircut. You remember back in the '80s, Kid and Play?
Yeah. Oh my God. House party. Yeah. Testing on military, Tuskegee Airmen. That's right. The Orange Gulf War syndrome. I remember. I think was there a movie about that?
They also down there. A lot of African Americans infected them with syphilis to see what would happen. The residents.
Oh God.
Orange.
Called death.
What was that? Agent Orange, right?
Yeah.
My father died from ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, from his exposure
You know
to
what?
Agent Orange and Nam. And I got
My uncle died
from it.
My uncle died from that. My dad died from non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. My stepmother is a retired captain in the Air Force. She just 2 years ago, breast cancer. My stepmother is a retired captain in the Air Force.
Whoops.
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. I don't think I did something.
No,
I couldn't have done anything. I don't have any buttons.
I don't know. I'm sitting here trying to eat.
I'm trying to run the show and cook spaghetti at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
We just heated up
Yeah,
they're called meals called Simple.
Yeah, they got these prepackaged meals at HEB.
Yeah, they got steak and a baked potato.
Steak, baked potatoes, green beans. They got lasagna. They got all sorts of shit. It's like $9-10.
Not to dwell on. How about that $high meal we saw Numbnuts eating? Cheap ass round steak with funky ass home fry.
I heard about it. I was like, but I have a question. I have a question. I'm sitting here literally eating fresh green beans with some steak. How do you chew up steak with no teeth?
That's a good question.
I was like, did he?
Well, no, a long time ago, he was bugging Miss White about how to take care of him, how to use them and stuff, and she was helping him. And because she had that done and uses her dentures, and then the motherfucker don't use them.
Yeah.
We the taxpayer paid for those.
And he's lazy.
How come they don't have like false teeth on the rack, like reading glasses at CVS or something?
Right.
They could spin them around and take a look and try them on, in case you have a true emergency.
Or one of those TV, like America's Shopping Channel. It's like a one size fits all kind of.
Yeah. The flex denture.
That's my original question, because I'm sitting here having to chew. I mean, my steak's pretty tender. How does he chew up steak and swallow it? Is it like a dog eats it in like one piece? No.
After a while, the gums toughen up and they can handle it. But you gotta.
Oh my God!
You gotta earn it. No pain, no gain.
I don't get it.
We'd have to ask the bums that he's giving a blowjob to behind the gas station so he can get cigarette money.
It's just
that is true. They would know.
He didn't know it was.
Maybe he has the dogs chew it up and regurgitate it.
Or, like a bird.
The chickens peck it all up for him. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't know he was a necromancer. He brought that dog back from the dead after he shot it in the head, huh?
Somebody said we called in on his dog.
Yeah, they keep saying we called. We didn't call anybody. We don't give a shit. We were busting his balls the other night, and I'm telling you, he ran with it. He fucking did it to himself, and then decided I'm gonna fuck them on this. You slippery shit.
He went to the same prop company where he found those Rockford college police patches. And he bought a replica of Charlton Heston's Moses staff, and that's how he brought the dog.
That's right.
But he still to this day thinks that Justin and I called the dog pound or the dog I don't even know who you call. But the only thing is that my dog Jakey, I had to rehome him. He's over 100 pounds. He's a big old German Shepherd. When I moved, I have to move for a reason, and it's to where I'm having to have some surgeries and whatnot to keep. I've only got the one eye, and they're still trying to save it. Okay, Jakey does not belong in an apartment. He doesn't. He's got too much energy, and he deserves better. So I rehomed him my daughters helped me put things out there to where they were helping me, and well, they were interviewing people to where he's at a really, really good home. Well, Rick Crew came back and said she gave her dog to the pound, and I'd never do that to my dog Cinnamon. I love Cinnamon. As you heard him, like not even a month before, going, "Get the fuck in the house," as he's almost like kicking her.
He doesn't understand. He's so selfish that he does not understand that
nobody knows how to be selfless.
You have to think about more than yourself.
Yeah.
The reason why we had to rehome Jiki is, one, shell surgery did not come out as well as we thought it could be.
And it wasn't cheap.
It was not cheap. We were living in an apartment. I was working. There was no way to squeeze it all in and give this dog what he needed. That dog's on a couple acres of land now with 2 other dogs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, but we had a fun time with him, raising him. He's a sweet boy. And we'll never forget him.
And it broke my heart to give him.
It killed Shell, but it was just the reality of the situation was it was for the best, and that's a hard thing to do. But you have to realize you can't say, "Well, I'm going to just keep a dog because you know what? Because of me."
I'm a selfish prick. And the thing is that Justin was telling me a couple weeks ago that fat ass cow Lisa had her icon of Jakey. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. She's just a low life piece of shit. They don't honor anybody's feelings.
She knows how much that having to give Jiki up to another family hurt Shell. It hurt me too. I miss him too. And he was my little buddy. I taught him how to chase the squirrels, and I mean, all his commands were in Polish. The dog didn't know a word of English.
And they kept Polish to people who took him.
Yeah, because the commands are easy to remember.
Because you guys considered him family instead. He's just a kid, right?
Yeah.
The same way with Critter.
You got it.
Yeah. So, but
the family that took him kept his Polish commands up.
Yeah.
They learned them. They took time with him. And it was a good fit.
But people have to take that and they have to twist it into something fucked up. And it's like, okay, well,
and take Jakey his picture.
Yeah, and then do that, and then
an icon with it. How fucking low can you get?
Let me get the scam he's pulling with, was it Tina? And I don't remember the other little dog. Those belong to his sister-in-law next door. He's taking care
That's
of
what he was saying. It's like he doesn't even talk to them.
If you look at his earlier videos, those dogs have collars and they have tags on them. And those just conveniently disappeared when he had the big "I need rabies money" scam. That's the only reason why he has mini justice or had mini justice around. It was all a scam to try to get free shit and money.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, we know that.
Oh, including me.
We gave him money to buy presents from Mini Justice.
Yep.
We gave that guy money. We gave that guy, and it's like I said, we gave him almost $1,000, and we didn't mention it to anybody at the time. We never said, "Oh, we gave," because even Rick, if you gave him something,
didn't know who we were.
Well, even if you give it to him, right? He just, you know how Rick, he's very like, "Thank you," and he's very subdued. He doesn't really say anything. He just says it very quietly and looks away.
Piece of shit.
And it's just okay, whatever. And it's just then when you stop giving him money, because we got bills too. Our electric bill comes in every month too, by the way. All of a sudden, he's going to threaten to dox your kids, or he's going to threaten to fucking. Right. He doxed our address. We called it. It's against the law. We had cops look at it, and every time he comes on there, and he does. What's that?
I told PayPal. That's what he did to me. He extorted another $25 out of me, and he wanted my home address instead of the place I was using as a business address. And yeah, that's what he did. And I told him, "Hey, you need to look into this motherfucker. I know you're not the cops, but shit, you don't like people using your platform for criminal activity." I don't know what they did with that, but
I think the cyber unit's watching him for what he's doing with me, only because, and this is awful, I've got something to my advantage to everybody else's disadvantage. I'm blind. You don't fuck with the American Disabilities Act, and you don't fuck with somebody who is severely disabled. You don't.
Yeah, and
it's like society doesn't like this.
It's like doing something to a kid or doing some with somebody who's elderly. A disabled
got
person
that
is
right.
the same protected class. And I'd like to apologize that last time when he was doxing you. The only reason why I let that go is so you could catch that and use it again.
That's what we did. Thank you.
No, that was the next batch we sent to them. Yeah.
Yep.
No, but I appreciate it because I took a big old screenshot of it.
Doesn't understand.
I didn't say anything on the live but it was like that was my intention. Yeah, I know you didn't.
We got you.
Caught it. We did.
No, we got you. We got you.
Documentation against it. And he kept
Yep.
They're too stupid to know this, though.
Yeah, they just don't know, and then they just I don't know. It's like a dog that can't stop eating food. They're gonna keep eating until they throw up. It's
it's just they don't know what trouble they can get in for this.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, go ahead. I was gonna say that's how I work. I just feed the person the rope that they're gonna hang themselves with.
Yeah.
Yep. Because they can't help themselves.
What's my analogy? Give them enough rope, Justin.
Yeah.
They'll hang themselves.
About psychology, you can tell he's very impulsive. He's very in the moment.
Well, he's also announced on the internet. He's also announced on the internet that Justin doesn't live here. So basically, putting my address out there, I'm severely disabled, and I'm living alone.
Yeah.
What? How stupid can you be?
That's what I was saying earlier. He's saying that Justin's with you. Yeah, it's very easy. HUD will allow that.
Yeah.
You just have to jump through a few hoops for that, and it's perfectly legal. And he's acting like it's some kind of crime against humanity.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter. If there's nothing out there, they'll just make it.
I have never met. I mean, of course, I worked. I had 4 kids, and I was married to a douchebag and whatever. But 30 years later, you lift your head up, and it's like this is what the world's turned into. I have never met anybody more stupid, and I'm right on that word. Then Rick Crude, that guy is like, well, I've got an IQ of da 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 da. I don't care if you got an IQ of 300. Your shoe size shows how you think, because you're too fucking stupid to know what you're doing. It's called common sense and good judgment.
Yeah, it's like
it's zero. There's none.
You're either born with it or you don't have it.
There you go.
Yeah.
He wasn't born with it. He's an idiot. And just the more he talks, it's like, let him talk. He walks himself into a hole. And it's like, dude, you're just digging a bigger hole. You don't even know what Huckleberry and all the rest of that trash.
Yeah.
But they're used to it. This is what they're used to.
No, it's not having any aspirations.
Mm-mm.
It's basically settling.
Oh, hell yeah. Because it's easy. I have never met people that don't want to get up and do stuff for themselves.
Well, I mean, the internet allows for whatever they deem.
Matt, I don't know these people.
I don't know either.
I could not live like that.
Look, it's like I said, if you want, you get into it every once in a while, but the day in and day out, and it's like you could have so much more fulfilling debates about actual things than fucking
they don't
horse
have
shit.
Actual things.
But that's what I mean. It's like you suck at Xbox. You don't like to shoot pool. Like what? There's no interest. Like you have no interest either.
They don't.
What do? You just sit there and just hate. I just hate all day. Yeah. I sit in front of my computer and I fucking hate.
And you mad smoke.
Yeah, and I fucking hate smoke.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know about that.
Dave's eating spaghetti.
Yeah, that's right. How's the spaghetti coming?
Oh no, I just got finished.
I'm
just making sure I didn't burn myself.
Yeah, you guys are eating. Shell's having steak. You're having spaghetti.
Justin's gonna have nachos later, I think.
Yeah,
that's one of the things he really dislikes about me. That I come out of these situations, I'm paying my bills. I got a part-time job now and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
That I got shit that he don't.
Because you're better. Because you're bettering yourself.
And I think he hates me because it's like I'm not. Well, I'm going back to work, but I don't have to. I've set myself up so nicely to where I don't have to ever work again if I don't want to, and I've got extra money to play with. I mean, we're to work. Of course, our Jeep. Oh, God knows what's wrong with it. The battery's out again.
Yeah.
But we're gonna go trade it in. And get something new. And
probably what you have is a draw somewhere. I would before you.
I've got 3 of them. 3 draws. Yeah.
Before you do anything with that, I'd have it checked out. Take it to a place that does electrical. It's probably something stupid like a corroded.
Oh, you're talking about the car. It sounds like the alternator is like drawn up.
Okay, check this out. It sounds like the alternator, right? But now we left it where it was. Our neighbor I swung by, met him. We went to go get it. And it was sitting there all night. And he just gave it a jump. I mean, the minute I turned the key, it came on and stayed on. We just looked at each other and we're like, that's weird. It's because we only had this battery for 2 years. And the first one, they said it had bad cells.
The car's only got 42,000 miles.
Yeah, it doesn't have anything for mileage on it. And now this is the second battery in 2 years. And when I got the oil change, the guy says, it looks like there might be a little drain on the battery. It's not a big deal, but keep an eye on it. And then like 2 months later,
boom.
So now we're back to the drawing board.
Have you done the test where you charge the battery, you start it up, and then kick the battery off?
No,
not yet.
What happens?
I think Justin's gonna take it to Jeep tomorrow.
Yeah, I got to take it to a dealership.
I mean, the car is an awesome looking car.
I'm
sick of it.
I'm leery about taking it to a dealership because I don't know. It's like every time we bring it to a dealership, it's like they fix it, but the problem's fixed for only a little while.
Yeah, they want you to come back.
Yeah, I guess they want you to come back.
You don't have any local places. It seems like they're pretty decent. You know,
I found a couple of them. Yeah.
I would try that first.
Yeah.
Okay.
It sounds like it sounds like your alternator may be fucked up and it's overcharged. But then it has
Yep. That's exactly what I was saying. I'm like, the alternator's fucked up. That's not the starter. And when he got in there, you could hear that. Well, I didn't go with him, but the car was dinging with the key in the ignition, and I'm like, okay, the battery's fucked up, but it won't start. But why is everything else still working? And then the next day we went back to it, and the radio wouldn't come on. And I said, something's draining that freaking battery. It is sucking the hell out of it. It probably is the alternator. That's how much I know about cars. But all these new electric ones, I'm just like, I don't know what the hell they're putting in them.
You buy it new or used?
We bought it used.
Yeah, it was in 2018. We got it in 2020. It only had like.
You know where it came from?
Yes, it came from
Is it native to? What I'm asking is it native to Texas?
Yes.
Okay, so they don't put salt on the roads. Okay.
No. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No, I wouldn't buy a car from Northeast.
Yeah.
You might.
Yeah, that salt is hell on them.
You might have a problem with the alternator, and you also might have some corrosion or a broken wire on a ground somewhere.
Gotcha.
And it's causing a draw. I mean, I'm not an expert at car electrical.
Yeah.
We open it up. It's clean. No corrosion. Nothing. I mean,
well, no, you can't tell unless you get underneath it.
Oh, okay.
No.
There's also grounds inside the vehicle.
Yeah.
Outside and on the frame and engine compartment.
Exactly. Well, I know that this is why I hate losing my eyesight. It's like I wish I could just crawl underneath it and try to figure out what's going on. I mean, I can't, so it's gonna.
Yeah, and I don't know shit about cars. I know where the gas goes.
From Rhode Island, you can walk across the state.
I know where the gas goes. I know where the key goes, and I know you got to change the oil.
Battery cables. Did they have any green corrosion on them? Anything
No.
That
also.
No, clean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mystery. So we got to figure it out because we're thinking we're just going to fucking fix this problem and we're just going to trade. We're just going to trade it in because we got to go. Well, we're going cold weather too, so that's another thing. So
yeah, and the whole point is that the car's paid for. Right. It's not like we have a balance on it, so it'll be we're keeping those low miles, taking it in, and it like I said, I just put $2,000 worth of Med Grip tires on it last year. It looks really good.
My advice is and usually word of mouth is better than, or I even look at Google ratings and Yelp ratings. I would take it to a local shop and see what they can do first.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be a hell of a lot easier and cheaper than
trading it in and all garbage.
Dealerships don't give a fuck.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. That's so true. But it's a Jeep Cherokee. It's nothing fancy.
No,
but he's still a good looking car.
Jeep Cherokees are good vehicles. I remember when is the motor and stuff does Ben still own or this Ben still
I don't know. I don't know if Chrysler still owns that. I have no idea. I just know that. Well, let's just get out of the Jeep stuff. Before I had the Jeep, like I said, I had the Camaro. Before the Camaro, I had a Chrysler Crossfire, which was Dave. It was so fun.
Roadster thing, right?
Yeah. It's where you got the spoiler on the back of it, and it deploys when you hit like 62 miles an hour to keep the ass end on the road. And then when you go down to like 35 miles an hour, it retracts. It is so fun.
Was yours auto or manual?
Oh, it was manual. Are you kidding me? It was a 16.
No, remember I don't know, was it 2015? I got drive it. They had that little roadster thing. It was when Benz owned them. Or BMW, one of them.
Yeah.
But it was somebody that worked under me, and she let me use her car, and she had one of those little high dollar things, and it had that switch on it that you could either shift on your own for the automatic or
I had a Chrysler 300M like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, exact same thing. Yeah, it was a bigger car than this Chrysler Crossfire.
I remember when the Magnum, when they brought the station wagon back, that was the hit thing at the time.
Yeah, those are huge.
No, still
Right. Yeah, those were the Magnums, the station wagons. That was, I don't know. I just like little fast cars, but my Chrysler was, the thing is, what happened with this is how stupid my ex-husband is. He went, because he was trying to back out from the PD and hit a pole or something with his truck, and it went into his, I don't know, he's so stupid. But it's to where so he had to take my Crossfire and to work. And I knew he was going to wreck it. He was sitting at a light to turn left. The work truck in front of him decided they wanted to be in the other lane. There was nobody behind him or in the other lane. But they put it in, because he was sitting behind the work truck. He put it in, the people in the work truck put it in reverse and ran over the top of the hood.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, why didn't you put it in reverse? Well, it just, I'm like, you are so stupid. I was so pissed. I'm like, well, there goes my car. Because
another cruise moment.
Was it what? Yeah, there you go. But I knew the front end of that car was a Mercedes chassis. And like, there is no way that my insurance is going to pay for this. I mean, you have to get it corrected because it was going to be too much. And sure enough, they totaled it. And I was like,
yeah, and then the guys at the wrecking yard buy the salvage title, and then they'll have the parts available, and they'll just make it.
Wherever they took it, I had full coverage, and it's just like I was so mad because it was the Crossfire that was. She had like the dark orange interior, and the outside was gold. and it was beautiful. Yeah. And it looked really good and it was fun. But yeah, leave it to that douchebag to wreck it. I knew that was going to happen.
Another thing I want to throw at you on the electrical problem, you might have a short in a relay somewhere.
Does that have anything to do with the gear shift?
Yeah, because modern cars, they have it's electronic shit there inside the transmission and out. Why you having problems with the shifting?
What Justin was saying Justin, where'd you go? Okay. He said a couple of times he would put it into gear and the whole thing would or wouldn't light up.
Oh no, either it would be all the gears and stuff would light up at the same time.
Drive, neutral, first, second.
Yeah, because usually when you have it in first or second or park, it's that one individual light that lights up. Sometimes you turn it on and they'd all light up like a runway.
There's sensors inside and outside the transmission. It might be a relay or a relay or a sensor that's shorted out. It could be something simple like it sounds to me like it's something simple. It's just tracking it down.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. I can't get in there to look at it. Justin's like, I know more about horses than cars.
I go show, car no go.
Even though
this happened, he was at the grocery store 2 years ago. Got it?
Yeah.
Sorry, we dropped the phone. But he was at the grocery store 2 years ago, and he called me and said the car won't start. I'm like, what do you mean it won't start? And I said, let me listen to it. I knew it wasn't the starter. I mean, you can hear that clicking and all that garbage, but it's where I'm like, what is going on? So I took an Uber up to the store, and sure enough, it was just dead. And I'm like, but why are the interior lights coming on? It's the same exact thing. Something's pulling from that battery. And so that's where we had to call a tow truck. They tried to jump it, and they couldn't get it started.
Modern automatic transmissions and manual transmissions literally have circuit boards inside.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Well, this one, yeah. Well, the Jeep is a automatic.
Yeah.
It's just regular.
And there's going to be a circuit board inside, and there's sensors and shit on the outside too.
I bet you it is something stupid. It probably is something stupid like that.
We had it towed to Jeep, Chrysler Jeep, whatever, and they told us it was the battery. Okay, well, this car only has so many miles on it, 30,000 miles on it.
Yeah,
why in the hell would the battery be going out?
Notoriously lazy. If you wind up, I would go to another shop, a local shop, and have them look at it. If you wind up going back to the dealer, it's like, you know what, motherfucker, it wasn't the battery. I don't want this back until it's fixed. And don't tell me it's a goddamn battery.
They charge us almost over $600.
Yeah, I know. The sales managers, all they care about is charging you as much as they can. That's all they give a fuck about, because they get a commission.
Yeah, we were just like, well, then they tried telling me that, it's got to have the air filter and that, and I was like, okay, well, how much is that? It was almost $1,000, and like, stick it in your ass. I will get the air filters and all the belts changed, which we did.
The dealership fucked you. That's why a local shop would be, especially if they have a guy that's good with electrical. They'll hunt that down. Put it on a scanner.
I can't even tell you, Dave, if they actually changed the battery out because of my eyesight. I mean, I would have been all up under that and in the middle of it.
And they just upsell you, and it's like, fuck off, stop selling me.
Well, because they want you're already at a dealership, and they want you to say fuck it, and they aren't going to give you anything on the trade-in, and they want you in hock for the next 20 years on a new fucking vehicle that's the last 5.
Yep.
In fact,
not going to be that way.
I don't remember where they're at. I think they're in Utah or something. And they were talking about some Honda SUV thing that had a Cummins in it, and all it had was a seal leak. Well, you can't buy any fucking parts for it. You have to spend $12,000 on an entirely new transmission.
That's ridiculous.
Well, yeah, auto manufacturers are gotten to this scam the last 15 years about proprietary parts. You can only get parts, or you got to just buy the whole fucking thing. So that's why I don't even fuck with you.
Oh, proprietary. Isn't that nice?
That means no one can sell it. They can actually be sued for selling parts.
Yeah, just like the pharmaceutical industry.
Yep, big pharma. You got that right.
Monsanto's got that patent.
That's right.
It's called capitalism.
That's right. Kids are gonna be going through puberty at 6. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's evolution.
I'm just tired of everything screwing up. Everything messing.
Everything. If something happened post-COVID, I'm telling you, like a couple of screws came off of society, and now it's just making like a tennis ball and a dryer noise. It's not right.
It's like people knock made in China. Well, the shit that they send overseas is garbage. You go buy machinery over there. You go buy a $100 or would probably be like a $300,000 excavator or something that they make over there for them. It's just as good, if not better, than cat.
And it says made in America.
In China, the stuff that they keep, they build it like the United States used to be. They don't sell their own people garbage.
Yeah. I need a wildcat. What was that called that my mom and dad had in Germany where that deer?
Oh.
Wildcat, a Buick Wildcat.
Holy shit.
This deer, a huge deer, jumped off the side of a mountain where we used to live, and it almost went through the windshield. I mean, anyway. But that Buick Wildcat, that girl hung in there. She's like, "You ain't denting me." But yeah, it was built. I mean, it's a metal tank.
Or go get your early '70s Boatel Riviera.
There you go. Yeah.
Wow.
That's what you need. It's like the Jeep. Anybody could back into that bumper. Oh, it'll mush in, but it'll pop right back out because it's all rubber. It's so stupid.
Did you see the films in the early days when they tried to make? They had car bodies. They were making them out of hemp, and they couldn't dent the fucking things.
Yeah, that was Henry Ford.
They were building car bodies.
Tungate steel.
There's a film of him taking a sledgehammer to the body. And
Cannot dent the fucking thing.
But he also made fuel out of hemp, and Rockefellers and all that told him, "No, you're not going to do that."
Yeah.
It's going to cut into their money.
That's right.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers. Marijuana is illegal now because we have paper mills, you stupid fucks.
Because we all know that if you decide to try to cut into their money, like Tucker and some of these other guys, they either destroy your life or kill you.
Well, that's business for you.
Right?
It's cutthroat. That's right. And they'll do it all while we're attacked.
It's just like how the mafia does it, ain't it?
Yeah. That's what it is. It's,
the mafia, speaking of which, Rick Crude said he's got people looking for Justin and I.
Yeah, he's got people looking for us in Austin, so that's good.
Oh, that's another
good.
thing about old Ricky Boy. You notice how he's had a lot of extra spending money lately?
Oh, yeah, all those guitars and that he does not know how to play.
He's buying them for like $150 and cheaper off of Guitar Center's.
But where does that money come from when he says, "I don't have money for a cheeseburger"?
Because he's getting other people to pay his other bills, so he has a fucking allowance.
No. Actually, his donations have been really down. The only one really giving him any money is that Paul Fullerton, whoever that fake name is. I actually think he's muling dope part time.
Probably.
Well,
he was in.
You notice how he's already got a reputation in the neighborhood. You know how he was playing that joke with I had this weed. He went home and got that. But if you were a cop, would you really think that a guy like him was muling dope? Especially if he's doing it.
I don't know. You could stuff a lot. Hey, you could stuff a lot in that hollow leg. Let's be honest.
Well, actually, you could fit enough dope in that little pouch he has on his scooter that what they would give you for doing that, you could live off of that for a while.
There you go.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
But he comes around.
It's that whole gray man theory, hiding in plain sight. No one would suspect him doing that.
Yeah.
I love how he drives around or scoots around that neighborhood and points out the cartel's houses.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going down the street. He's going, that's a cartel house. Yeah, sure it is.
He's got the perfect cover. He's a character in the neighborhood, runs around, does dumb shit, talks dumb shit. He runs around and collects cans. There ain't no cop in the world that's going to expect him, muling around a half a key of dope would get him enough money to fuck around for a month or two. And then when he needs more money, he goes and does it again. And
did you hear him in the hospital?
Oh, yeah, he said he was dealing.
First of all, he said he took his gun to the hospital with him. I am dying laughing because he's such a fucking liar. Number two, he said that he had an ounce or two of weed, and he was out in front of the hospital selling it. I'm like, he's dealing dope in front of the hospital with a firearm.
Yeah, I don't know.
What is wrong with it? What?
Well, think about it. His daughter in 2016, 27, that's what she got. She was muling dope part-time for extra money. She just happened to get drunk and got pulled over and got busted. So do you really think that he's not doing the same shit?
Now, where did she learn it from?
Right. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
There you go.
He just doesn't get drunk and doesn't get stupid and does it. Gets caught.
Yeah. Well, then he's trying to claim that one of his daughters is a doctor married to another doctor, and she works at Methodist. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why wouldn't she looking at your leg or having some concern or? We don't hear from any of these people.
The medical person in his family is his sister-in-law next door. That's why he has a nicer. She has a nicer house than he does.
Oh, I'm sure.
Which
why doesn't he help him?
Not own because it's still in the name of a dead man called Ignacio Garcia. So he doesn't own shit.
That's exactly. But let me ask you this. This is a serious question. If his sister-in-law lives next door, why doesn't she help him?
Because look what he does to his own family. They keep him there.
Yeah,
they don't want that house. They could give a fuck if it's taken for taxes or not. They just leave him here in that dungeon because he would do to them what he does to people on the internet. So they just throw him pizzas here and there, they let him stay in that fucking house, and it keeps him off their ass because they got real lives. They're just waiting. They know he doesn't take care of himself. They know his medical problems. They're just waiting for this motherfucker to die. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because he's the kind of person he would harass his family at their job and get them fired, or call up their fucking landlord and say, "Oh yeah, they're gonna shoot up the place and get them swatted." He's that kind of fuckhead.
Well, he was also talking about he's got another house. He's got
a house right around the corner.
Like right around the corner. He's got another house.
Yeah,
and it's like, what?
Yeah, he doesn't show you all the cool shit he has in that house and yard. He don't got shit. He don't own shit. him and his two nieces don't own that house. And the only reason he has a stake in that is because he made a little money, probably when he was doing the lucha thing, and him and the brother pitched in for the grandparents to have that place so they weren't moving around all the time, and they were near family. Well, That's why the title deed is still in the name of Ignacio Garcia.
Gotcha.
Who is the grandfather who died.
Yeah.
And there's
when he
Oh, I was just gonna say that, and there's about $30,000 in taxes owed on it.
Yep. That's what we heard too. It's like, how do you live like that? You're under somebody else's thumb all the time. You cannot do what you want to do.
You guys remember in the 80s, Cheech and Chong's next movie? In that fucking trap house that they were living in, and Chong's got the motorcycle in there, and he's yeah, that's Rick Rude. He's now Cheech and Chong living in a fucking trap house.
Hey, that's good. Yeah, hey, that's right on the money, actually. Holy shit. God damn.
And he lives next door to normal people that got gardens and flowers and shit. He goes over there and steals their gas and all, just like the movie.
It's like, why would you want to live that way?
I don't know, something off.
It's almost like living with your mom and dad that don't want you there, and they don't trust you, so they put locks on everything. You have to go pick them at night. You know, it's like, how old is this guy? And he's talking about when he used to own a Maserati and a Jaguar, and get the fuck out of here. I mean, he's talking about all these jobs.
Yeah, I'm sorry. If you're a young guy and you own a Maserati and you owned a Maserati or a Jaguar, you know how guys love having pictures of their piece of shit cars. You know what I mean?
Where are all the pictures of him in uniform being a cop?
Just a quick on Google about him. He moved like 6 to 8 different places in fucking Houston alone. He's bounced around a lot. He's been doing a lot of sofa surfing. And his family does not want him to live with them. So it's like you said, the parents fuck the lock. Well, yeah, they lock shit up, but they go rent Sonny a little rat trap apartment, and just pay for it so he can do his stupid shit over there and not fuck with their lives.
Well, it's like Shell says. It says if it doesn't make sense, there's something missing. There's something you don't know. There's something left out. Because if it doesn't, like, what do you say? Yeah,
about that. It doesn't complete the full circle.
Yeah, but if it doesn't complete the full circle, and it doesn't, something's wrong.
Something's wrong. Something's off. If I cannot make sense of it, my brain is so analytical. It's like, what? And then you ask questions, and it still doesn't make sense. Something's off. Something's very wrong with that.
Well, the world may never know.
There's a lot of projecting there.
Oh, big time. Oh, he's practically fucking walking around
Justice
mirrors.
Is that. Drunk monkeys is this. This person is that. Big time.
Yeah. They're all just.
He likes to take other people's stories and make him his own.
It's the same show.
Okay, let's bring this one up.
Totally assimilates shit.
Let me bring this one up. The girl he supposedly helped. He was there and he was doing a job, whether security, he was never a cop, but security, whatever he was doing. And there were 4 guys around there and they were going to rape her. And this, like we said, the story gets bigger and bigger, but okay, he gets shot and he gets stabbed. He's fighting for 45 minutes. And he doesn't say what happened to the girl. Number 1. Number 2, what was her name? Number 3, why can't we pull this up in the media?
It wasn't on the news because there's too much crime in Houston.
There you go.
There's so much crime in Houston, they ran out of beta tapes.
Yeah, you can't put this story out there because there's already so much crime in Houston, there wasn't enough room.
No, I'm sure he was a double secret agent, and revealing any of this happened would jeopardize a much larger government operation.
I just was like, fuck this guy. What is wrong with you? I mean, I don't know if he was too high at the time or.
Actually, if you think about it, it's Jean-Claude Van Damme, fucking Chuck Norris, John Rambo, and the other fucking guy I was talking about. Steven Seagal all wrapped up into one.
Yeah, and the thing is, every time I bring up his name, it just what goes through my head. He is so stupid. It's like how naive do you think the rest of the world is, Rick?
I'm waiting. He's almost there too. I'm waiting for like the fucking brakes to slip, and he's just gonna actually like not realize that he's actually telling people now that he actually fought a Terminator or something, and it just will get progressively worse from there.
It'll just get bigger and bigger.
You got a lot of haters, man, because that's like the third or fourth troll I've fucking blocked this evening.
Oh, what they say? Yeah, we got a lot, and I don't know. I'll be honest with you, we don't know what we did to get the haters because we tried to figure this out last night. We asked Trunk Monkey said that Shell lied about stuff. We asked him what that was. He didn't want to answer that.
Yeah, what is a lie? What have I lied about?
Lisa, we asked Lisa again, what did Shell do to you? And all she says was, I don't like the way you look. I mean, these are the reasons we're getting.
Isn't she from Monkey's Eyebrow, Kentucky or somewhere?
Shit monkey?
Yeah, that's right.
No, I'm talking about Lisa. Is she from some backwards third world part of the United States?
Some shit like that, yeah.
My trailer home, I got a better house than you. My trailer home is worth $25,000. Even with home wheels on it.
Yeah, we're moving next week.
That's right.
As they end up in the same house because they pulled the trailer behind their car.
That's right. My trailer got a foundation.
I don't know. It doesn't matter to me where you live or whatever, but these people have made such a spectacle out of what they do. All right. Well, you want to know, because I guess, Dave, you know, my ex-husband's a cop who's involved in a fucked up shooting. All right. Prove that. Boom. There it is. And then my father.
I gotta ask, wasn't he partner with the Delta Force Ninja, Richard Xavier Cruz?
Yes, he was. He actually was. They all learned how to hop buildings in a single bound together.
That's right.
He had some Spider-Man powers.
Oh shit! They got born Spider-Man. Have you ever seen the shoe? What is that called? The shoe and the.
Oh yeah! Oh, Get Smart. Yeah, the shoe phone.
Shoe phone. They've all got a shoe phone.
That's right. Yeah.
But then my father, when Huckleberry and her bullshit with that DD-214, I bring that out and I tell Justin, I said, get ready. People are going to really get mad about this because nobody knew my father was even in the military. And then to say what he did pissed people off.
Here's the thing.
And they don't want to hear it. And it's like, then my job, I ain't putting my nursing license out there because I'm fixing to use it again. But it's the whole point. None of these people have any respect for anybody that's done anything with their lives.
And it's just, I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's like kind of like, okay, you don't do anything to anybody. And it's just, look, our life isn't anything. We're not,
we're nobodies. We are nobodies.
Right. We're just doing our thing like everybody else.
Yeah. It's like, this is what I've come from.
But
they don't want, it's like, fuck you.
Yeah, you put it out there.
You. I don't even like the way you look.
No, you put it out there and then you prove it, and it pisses them off even more because everyone on YouTube thinks everyone's as full of shit as they are.
Then when they see you and you don't weigh 300 pounds or look 61,
well,
they're like, look at you. I don't even like the way you look.
It's just people.
It's like, fuck off.
It's people that are very unhappy with themselves, and so they got to take it off other people because they don't want to do the work themselves.
Did you see the latest where he was trying to get $1,000 to shave his head?
Oh, he went up.
Yeah,
I heard 600 was the last I heard. He upped it 400 more, huh?
Well, no, see what his whole plan was to get somebody to pay so he'd shave his head, and then he would just call himself Professor Xavier and run around his little X-Men wheelchair.
Oh my God.
All right, I'll be honest with you. That's kind of funny.
He's already ugly enough, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you notice? If you see close-ups of, you realize he shaved his eyebrows, right?
No,
I can't see him.
Look up close up. Look when you see close-ups of him on the camera. He shaves his eyebrows.
He shaves
because they're probably fucking tufty and fucking ruly.
Next thing you know, he's gonna want money so he can just get him tattooed on there, like some of those women that do that.
I will give him $5 if he lets his nose hairs grow and he ties them into a bow.
He probably had. Okay, hang on. He probably had eyebrow mites.
Oh, eyebrow mites.
The only way to get rid of them.
Yeah, he's looking in the mirror with a couple of toothpicks going through his eyebrows. Going, fuck that. Oh, it's not the crabs. This is something different.
Yeah, somebody recently brought that to my attention. They're all like, "Look closer." And yeah, he gets close. He gets close to the screen when he's on.
Maybe he goes to a fucking beautician.
Right.
What he needs to do if he's going to a beautician, then he's got to get those nails done. Fucking cut him or paint him, dude.
Right.
That
He
is so
can get him some of that eyelash shit, that Maybelline, and get some eyeshadow and shit.
Fuck yeah.
I think he'd look really nice with a kind of a turquoisey, silvery color.
Yeah. If you put him in heels, his ass would pop.
He needs a scarf.
Yeah, but I don't know if you can even use a hooker heel. You can only use one.
That's right.
Put him in short shorts and go and press the crowd down the block.
Yeah, put on a roller skate and get like a fucking, I don't know, like a boat rack stand and go to
start doing tricks with it.
Yeah, it's all right. America's Got Talent. Go wait in line. They still got that fucking show.
Maybe the time is it we don't see him on camera. He's doing some cross dressing or something.
I know.
Yeah, he's doing a Silence of the Lambs. He's tucking it.
Yeah, like that shit. Yeah.
I'd fuck me.
Ew. He's so gross.
I just want to know what do you need a closet full of dildos for? How come he can't sell the dildos?
His house is a hoarding house.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of Funko Pops and fucking Batman figures. Why doesn't he sell that shit?
Well, that could be another place to get money for it, because he's not actually cleaning his house or building it. He's having help somewhere that we're not seeing. Because why would he?
Yeah. Because I actually said
he could sell, and that's what he did.
Well, this is funny. This guy is he's very creepy. But when I said, can you imagine online how that bed must smell? Because he's got all that creepy pus and crap leaking out of his leg. And then you wonder, how many times have you woken up with his sheets stuck to it? Anyway, then the next week, he's apparently, which he's full of shit.
Oh, he's going for a new mattress.
No. He had his mattress outside bleaching it. And you're like, how do you bleach a mattress? You just dump bleach into it and let it dry.
That's how you do it. And how is he dragging a mattress outside?
Right. That was my question. And that's the thing. The bleach would eat holes in it.
Thank you. I'm like, what? He's so he's just gross. He's full of shit. There you go, Rick. You know you're listening, you dickhead.
And you know what it is? It's so, like you say, 4, 5, 6 years. It's just kind of like, wow, this is a tall mountain of bullshit. And you just go, okay, well, have fun. Exactly. Have fun with that shit.
And how do we know? And how do we know that stuff on the mattress leaked out of his stump wound? How do we know it didn't leak out of somewhere else?
I wasn't gonna go there.
Yeah, that's true.
I wasn't gonna go there.
That's right. You're gonna have a forensic. We need a forensic team.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. He's just nasty.
Maybe we can resurrect Jack Klugman and he can become Quincy again.
Go in there and see his roommate. No, he needs the other one. Weren't they roommates as too?
Oh, the Odd Couple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, get somebody else. Felix Unger.
Oscar Wilde.
He needs a Felix Unger.
Yeah, Oscar Madison.
Yeah, Oscar. Okay. Yeah. But it's just where you just think how gross he is. And then he's standing there cooking. And you're like, Yeah. Like, you don't wash
that's why
your
he doesn't show his countertop because it's all dirty.
It probably is.
Yeah.
You know that stove was new. How the fuck did he burn that goddamn part there under the electric burner? How the fuck did that get all rusted out and full of holes?
He put a hole in the fucking thing. It looked like an old garbage can that rusted out from the bottom.
Right.
No.
I don't know how you let it get that bad. I really fucking don't. I mean, I don't
remember
think that was possible.
that, but he had a couple of guys deliver it off in front of his house, and whoever bought it for him never showed up at his place. But that was a new fucking stove.
That's ridiculous. It's just gross. It's well. This is the reason his leg is gone.
Well, and it's kind of like
there's no cleanliness. There's nothing.
And I've said it to him. I say you just get on the camera and you fumble and fuck stuff up so bad that people just step in before you fuck it up any further.
Or when he went to that medical center and he took a shit or took a leak or whatever, you notice he didn't wash his fucking hands either. And he's grabbing cigarettes and putting them in his mouth.
I told you. That is so nasty. I can't imagine standing next to him with all the flies that are around.
It's just I don't know. It's just like you say. It's just it's like you said, the perfect analogy. He's just a plane that's on fire and it's just going down. I mean, he's got diabetes. He said his normal blood sugar is 300. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Nobody's blood sugar is normally 300. It's normally 300 if you keep putting it there. Probably
it's over 300.
If that's what you mean.
That's right. I owe him a 25-pound bag of sugar.
Yeah, so do we. That's what I told Justin. I said we need to send him a whole vat and just back in full of Coke, so out of a Coke.
Yeah,
company.
it's like people are sending him Cokes. It's
drink it.
Oh my God! Yeah,
tired, man. D-band.
All right, man.
Well, no. I'm not throwing you guys away. I'm just saying. He's telling me, "Oh, D-band, why the fuck she come over here and ask me a question?"
Yeah,
I gotta go over there and be part of that dumpster fire.
Yeah, that's what people do. They get bossy too. And then if you get along with somebody, let's say, oh, hey, there's somebody on YouTube that I've never had a problem with, and they've never had a problem with me. But if they've had a problem with them, you're an asshole.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I didn't even see that she was live. I had no clue. I don't even really pay attention to what D-Van does.
Well, D-Van said something about me, which she doesn't know shit from Shanola.
Oh, yeah. That kind of stuff's going to get her killed.
Yeah, about Rick's dog. The only thing that I did when he brought up Jakey, because Lisa's a bitch, and she's going around, whatever, who gives a shit? That I had to rehome Jakey.
Do you know anything about D-Van?
Not really.
Hang on, let me just
she's an older gal. She has a younger husband, and obviously she ain't getting fucked enough. That's why she's on there. There's on her.
Wow.
She ain't. She gets another bored housewife that ain't getting no attention.
Well, my whole point was when she got on there and said, because they, honest to God, on my dad's honor, his grave, we did not call the ASPCA or whoever you call. I just said something to Rick. What about Cinnamon? When are her shots done or whatever? And when's the last time she's seen a vet?
Yeah, we busted his balls twice. We sent him 2 cash apps. We said, hey, take your dog to the vet. And then we said...
He had us blocked.
Yeah, because he had us blocked.
He showed Cinnamon today, and the dog's scratching like a motherfucker. Obviously got some sort of skin problem going on or got flu.
Yeah. But
I'm sure the dog isn't picking up any skin problems from all the dust and nastiness in that fucking house.
Well, somebody else called, or he called, or somebody didn't call. I don't know. All these stories coming out of this fucked up YouTube land are fucked.
No,
but it's the point. I didn't call, neither did Justin. And I mean, I will not admit to something I didn't do. And hang on, I brought up D-Van, whatever her name is. She's like,
Who is this GRA? Who does she roll with? That's Cinnamon. This stuff is going to get her killed. I'm like, who in the fuck is this chick?
That's exactly what she said. And what pisses us, and what's really fucking annoying about it is this guy, well, I guess he doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't. He knows something. He knows we didn't fucking call, but he runs with it. And he goes around and he fucking badmouths you. And he goes, oh, look, they've called and get, and it's like, dude, don't go around and fucking try to fucking assault somebody's character like that. What kind of fucking cowardly horse shit is that?
Well, that's who he is.
But that's who he is. And that's what they all do.
Animal control and say that he got made. And he doesn't have
There you go. Yeah, he's got rabies. But it's just like, if I were going to call, I would make it big because I knew he had those other 2 dogs, or one of them at least. I wouldn't have called on just one. I would have called on all of them.
Imagine him being across from him in a place like India or the Middle East where they use their hands a lot, and he's there. He's got his claws in the curry or whatever. And he's all, hey, eat up. And you're like, no way, man. I'm good. Thanks.
Yeah.
What's the matter, man? You don't dig hummus?
Yeah. I don't know. It's just I'm really not a bitch. Cross me. Just get out of my way. I go first.
No, we never swing first, and that's the thing. But when someone does that, it's like I said, we're all good with the back and forth. We were making the fun videos, Rick Crude Avenue. We were jabbing him. Mm-hmm. But then when he goes, and then it all started when we stopped giving him money.
Yep.
And then he just threw a shit fit.
Yep.
He started threatening stuff. I'm going to dox your daughters. And he goes, well, I guess you should keep giving me money. It's like, fuck you,
yeah,
dude.
I brought up my granddaughter.
He's saying I promised him $20. And I'm like, fuck you, dude.
We had just paid his electric bill also, the ungrateful prick.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's no gratitude.
And he had just gotten that on that program to pay his fucking bill. So that was like unreal.
He straight up lied to us.
Found that out 2 weeks later.
Yeah, he straight up lied about what he needed that money for.
And now he's getting all these guitars. He's got a sugar mama. I guarantee you there is no mama out there that likes him that much.
No, those are scratching dead guitars.
He sent me a link on text. Oh, what do you think of this one? It was that funky blue one he had. There was actually, he said there was one that was cheaper, and then somehow they sold it. They had to send him his money back, and he was waiting. And I actually happened to hit it by accident looking for something, and it was gone. And I'm like, that's where he got that motherfucker. And I know what he paid for it. $126 is what he paid for that.
That's what I told Justin.
Yeah.
He's hoarding money. He's keeping money back that he's getting from whatever checks he gets, and he's begging for everything else.
Well, I got a question now. If his hands are so fucked up like he claims they are, why would he start playing fucking guitar where you need dexterity?
Yeah.
That would be like Shell going, you know what? I'm blind. Now's a good time to take up darts.
Yeah.
Maybe he's hoping to get a job working with nitroglycerin or something.
Nitroglycerin. Oh my god.
That's funny.
Or maybe like with those glove things, you know, when they got in the labs, you know, where they're working with plutonium or some shit.
Oh
like
yeah.
Yeah.
I just can't believe what
he's got a job interview in Los Alamos next week.
That's right. Hey Rick, come here. I want to play the game Operation for Money.
Yeah, I'll be the surgeon. Trust me.
No, the actual game. You got to get the piece out.
No, I said I'll be the surgeon. We'll use him as the corpse.
Uh-oh, you killed the patient. You touched the edge of the funny bone.
Yeah. It's just that they turn around, and this is like the thing. They come up with all this horse shit, and the minute you get in there to like correct the record or fucking tell them, hey, go fuck yourself, they fucking act all like you fucking did the worst goddamn thing in the world. And it's like, you fucking little whiny bitches. It's like you just sit there and you just come up with shit. I told you they're like fucking bad little kids.
Well, I don't know if half of them have to do dope at night. Excuse me.
Like Happy Gilmore or Black Sheep.
Yeah,
I would,
or how they sleep at night, thinking about their conscience and what they do.
they don't have a conscience. That's
Zero.
Zero. You
If
can't.
dye his hair blonde, he could be a Chris Farley.
Oh my God.
Which one?
Rick.
Who, Rick?
Yeah, he could be a
Chris Farley. Yeah, that's true. Lunchline.
Living in a van down by the river.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Like you said, SNL character.
Yeah, I put my lens in a couple weeks ago and got right up on the TV. I'm sorry, Rick is ugly. I was like, holy shit, what's wrong with his face?
I like what he's doing with his hair though. Those
that big racing stripe down the middle.
Yeah, he had like Jewish locks coming down the other day.
Well, I did buy him a yarmulke. I mean, he could become Orthodox Jewish.
Put that on the back of your head.
I could trade it in. I can get him the Hasidim black hat and all that shit.
Yeah.
I think
you
Amish.
I tell you, get him that, and I'll get him a Muslim prayer rug.
He'll have a religious identity crisis.
Give him something else to concentrate on.
Yeah.
Oh my God, my voice is. I have an upper respiratory infection. My voice is going out.
Which way is Mecca?
Or
oh my God.
Maybe he'll want to look more like a Turk, and we'll have to get him a fez.
Yeah. We'll get him. Yeah. There you go. Here's your new career as a snake charmer. There you go.
I think next week and the week after, Justin and I are going to end up going to Austin or whatever and doing a lot more current videos.
Yeah.
And I just told Justin, I said, I'm going to piss everyone off.
Yeah. The best. I told her that the best revenge is living well.
Yeah.
You know, when you said that about snake charmer, I got a mental picture. Remember the old cartoon Johnny Quest?
Yes.
With Haji, and there was that one scene playing the. I pictured Rick sitting on a corner, cross-legged, with a fucking turban on, playing one of those fucking flutes, and there's a basket with a fucking snake.
You need to go downtown.
Please donate some money, Sahib.
Open the guitar case and start playing the guitar.
Oh my God! I have to pay my electric bill. I need to buy another sitar.
Ravi Shankar.
Have you heard him play the guitar?
I love that guitar. He's working on an interesting sound.
With all, what does he keep getting all of this?
Oh, he keeps getting effects pedals because he thinks if he layers, I'm getting it.
Okay.
He thinks if he layers it through enough sound, it actually might sound like something.
Like he's playing.
Yeah, I'm like thirsting more from Sonic Youth. Fuck yeah!
Wow, there you go. Fear of a female planet.
It sounded like a cat walking across the guitar strings when he opened it up to play it, and I was like, "What the hell is that noise?"
It's interpretive
It's
music. It's totally public access shit.
He's so fucked up. It's so funny.
Well, maybe he'll just let everything grow wild, and he'll become one of those yogis. And, maybe Beatles 2.0 want to follow him like back in the day.
He's gonna have to because he doesn't have any talent.
What the fuck was that? Bhagwan Ree Rajneesh, that fucking dude. And he had they give him like a fucking Bentley every month. Remember, my friends, it is written, it is forbidden to pick. Now I need a donation for that wise
That'll replace Saturday morning cartoon.
We could come up with a whole Saturday morning lineup right now with the cast of characters.
Yeah, we probably could. Between Justin and I, we're dangerous.
Yeah.
You add Dane to it, Oh, triple danger.
No, I know. But that's the thing, though. People gonna. This is funny shit. But then they got to take it fucking personal. They go, "Oh yeah, well here's a picture of so and so, and here's here's their names, and here's this shit." And it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Or maybe he'd be better if he shaved his head and we get him a Tibetan robe.
Ooh.
Or do you think he'd be a better Hare Krishna?
I was just gonna say that. Are they still around?
I guess.
Hare. Yeah.
The only thing is he can't be a Moonie because I don't think the Moonies are around anymore.
That's right.
Then he could get him a Korean wife.
Oh, a nice docile woman.
The Reverend Sung Young Moon would find some lady for him, you know.
No, it's got to be a lady. She's got to be over 15.
Yeah, she's got to be over 15. She's got to be.
But notice how he also likes to talk shit about Mouse, and then he brags about, I was married to a 15-year-old or 16-year-old wife, and it's like that motherfucker doesn't have a marriage certificate anywhere.
Yeah, no, yeah. And then he goes, I got certificates, and he's showing certificates like he enrolled. He was like in the first semester of college. Like that's proof of anything. It's like, okay.
That was sick.
Okay, sure.
Okay, if some 15-year-old guy were having a crisis and they were sleeping in a park, and I would never invite them into my home, but I would try to help them. But I invited them into my home. I would never even think about sex. It would be like, how can I help this child?
Yeah, they're 15.
I mean, this guy, his mentality is so fucked up.
You want to help him, not stick your dick in him.
Thank you.
How is it that he claimed he played football for Texas A&M, but he never shows any kind of associate's degree or bachelor's degree?
You know what's funny about that? There was one stream he was on, and he was talking that bullshit, and Navin called him out. He goes, "What was the name of the coach?" He didn't know the name of the coach.
Everybody knows the name of the coach. And then there was a Heisman Trophy that
Heisman Trophy winner that year.
He had no idea
what their name was.
And then he asked, how long is a criminal justice degree? And Rick said 2 years.
It's 4.
It is a 4-year degree. It's a bachelor's, not an associate's. He didn't even know the difference between this stuff. He's so stupid. It's like I was dying that night.
You know where he got the college fantasy from? He was watching Animal House on rerun. 30 times.
Well, I tell you what. I mean, he makes Al Bundy look like JFK.
Yeah, it's just like, what? I've never heard anybody so stupid in my life.
Wow, they really want to drag you.
Yeah.
Wow, they really want to drag you into the dumpster fire.
What happened?
Well, unfortunately, Abe, I could be in gas. I got a lot of shit, real life shit I got to deal with tomorrow. I don't really have time for that. Otherwise, I'd be more than happy to do that. But sorry about that. She's going to just have to have her do this another time.
That's right.
You know, the only thing I need is GD to come back and tell me that D-Band's looking for me.
Oh, gotcha. I don't know who this D-Ban or Ban is, but man, she was mouthing at me.
Well, he also lives in the People's Republic of Texas.
Well, have fun with that shit.
Oh, yeehaw. We're getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Very, very soon.
Yeah, because Shell's like, okay, I've been here for over 30 years. I'm tired of fucking Texas. The heat sucks.
And I've got to go to the National Federation for the Blind.
And it just lines up. So it's like, all right, Colorado. We went there. It's nice up there. It really is. I mean, Colorado is really beautiful.
Yeah.
And it's just now.
The air is very crisp.
Well, yeah, it's really nice up there. Not fucking. The winters are going to be cold.
Are you guys going to go visit Eric Brandt? Oh, wait a minute. He's in federal lockup with another state.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I don't want no prison food. Nah.
No.
Yeah, it's just it's taken so long for Shell to kind of get over this blindness thing. It just puts the whammy on you. It changes everything.
Well,
No, I get
It's
it.
not. It's like Rick, even minus a leg, he can still see what he's doing and get around. You see him. I give him credit. He's out there on a scooter. He's not just sitting home and shit. You know, he's out there. I'll give him that much credit. I really will. But I mean, it's so that what Shell not being able to see. It's just
your main sensory.
It's your main sensory, and you just want when that's gone. I mean, that's not how the human body's designed.
Mm-mm.
And now you got to make a lot of.
That's another thing I want to put you into. You know when he's on the scooter in his shorts and he's doing that leg shake.
Mm-hmm.
What he's doing is rubbing one out. You didn't notice that?
It's a good time to be blind.
Yeah, she says it's a good time to be blind.
Yeah, he's doing that because he's satisfying himself.
Well,
someone else pointed that out to him too.
Well,
all of a sudden you think his scooter's like leaking something.
Oh my God!
Oh, no.
Hey, did you drop a cinnamon bun on your seat? No.
No, that was from my leg.
You know what? I ain't gonna have that kind of shit here. You're in timeout.
What happened? So who's saying something about us now?
It was Lisa B calling you Lady Di and telling you to shut the fuck up.
Tell her to go take a fat ass and retire for the night.
Back in Madison, when he was at the can place that one time, he was doing that, and he had a little bit of premature release because there was a wet spot on his shorts.
Oh God! I wonder if he carries extra pants around with him, or he doesn't care.
Nah, he probably just free balls. He free balls that shit. You got to get in there.
That's funny.
He wanted some from that druggy bitch. That's why I gave him money for cigarettes so they cook up. But he was pissed off because she wanted to go back to his place. And probably what it was, he wanted to give him a date rape drug and then call up her friends or a pimp or whatever and rob his house. And he realized he couldn't get any in the park or behind the dumpster, so that's why he rolled off and left.
That's that girl he met when he was out on his scooter that day. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you just got to keep trying. That's all. You just got to keep trying. You got to get out there, and you just got to.
Any way you can.
Yeah,
brother.
there's plenty of places. There's plenty of places to go. You just go up there. It's all about presentation. You can do it right. And I like that. I like that Professor X idea. Yeah, he could do that.
Yeah, Xavier, Professor Xavier.
Yeah. Professor Excrement.
Excrement. Yeah. And every time he goes
under his nail.
What I don't understand. Yeah, we don't need to know. That's that. You know what's under those nails? You could get a geologist, and you'd find sedimentary layers.
You know, if he was smart, he'd sell those nails to Iran or North Korea as a WMD.
Gross. Incoming red.
Imagine North or maybe even China. Imagine China threatening Taiwan with surrender. Otherwise, they're going to throw those nasty nails over him. And,
that's right. Yeah, they're gonna. It's going to be the new pandemic. They're going to call it COVID-24.
There you go.
Come on, baby, let me stick my fingers in you.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here trying to eat these grapes with the sauce. Like, come on. Every time I crunch down on a grape.
Yeah, that's right.
His fingers are the new Vietnam stick. You just touch you with it. You have this infection, and your body just rots right there. Like
for every time you do it's just a flesh-eating virus. Like, shit. Fuck.
Yeah, I've been touched by the what'd you call it?
Cruvid 24. I got the Cruvid. I'm not gonna make it. Oh man, my grandmother died from the Cruvid. Ah, fuck.
And there's no help for face diapers there.
No. The only cure for Cruvid 24 is to lick a bus station bathroom doorknob.
That is so gross. Oh my god, you guys got my stomach hurting.
No, this is funny. That's the thing. You don't got to get all fucking.
I'm laughing.
Yeah, I know, but that's the thing. I mean, he can. That's the thing too. And I'm gonna say it. They can't even flip shit. They're not even creative or funny. Nah. That's why they go to what they go to, because they got nothing in their bag of tricks except threats and fucking doxing and just saying vulgar shit.
Yeah.
There's nothing original. There's nothing clever. We're not the funniest motherfuckers on the planet, but you know what?
Actually, you just gave Rick an idea. He's calling Pfizer and Moderna right now to try to stop.
That's right. They're gonna get the vaccine shots. He's gonna get out in front of it.
And he's willing to do it for $25 because he wants to buy a toy for Mini Justin.
That's right. Look,
will he take Monopoly money?
Look, he just wants a Whataburger and a pack of cigarettes. That's it.
He really aims high, don't he?
Oh yeah. With those fingernails, how high can you aim?
That's right. One dry bag at a time.
Well, he got the jab for a $25 gift card. And there was a lot of other places giving away $100 gift cards for that.
Jesus. So stupid.
Yeah, don't do it because it's the right.
And the anti-vaxxers are offering $500 for it.
Do you know what gets me though? Is I think he actually thinks like he's getting ahead. Like he thinks he's got to. That's the only reason why you would keep doing that, is you would actually have to convince yourself that, oh, this is a plan that's working out for me.
But you're considering him human.
Yeah, true.
Well, if Oprah still had her show, he could go on there like Tom Cruise did. I'm winning. No, that was Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, that's right. Have that tiger blood.
Yeah, what was that? What was his name?
Charlie Sheen.
Oh,
winning!
Yeah, winning. And have his teeth all removed. Well, Rick's already gone and not black.
Did Charlie Sheen have his teeth removed?
No, his teeth were black.
Oh, yeah, his teeth were all fucked up. Oh, well. Well, that's what happens when you drink too much tiger blood. When you're winning. Yeah.
His brother, his half-brother, Emilio Estevez, ain't all fucked up. He's all into health and shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What was that movie they saw? There was an old movie with them together. Oh, they played Garbage Man back in the late 80s. Yeah, I remember that movie. That was all right. That was kind of funny.
Up the jam.
Up the jam. Up the jam. Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting experience, but it's just, do you
want some of this fruit?
No, I'm good. Shell's trying to get me to eat fruit.
You won't eat fruit.
I don't eat anything healthy.
Nothing.
Well, we know he can eat that because he's got the same mouth structure as a tortoise.
That's right. That's
like when you see him in the zoo chomping on like a watermelon or something.
Watermelon.
Maybe he just swallows it like a pelican.
That could be it. I think he swallows a lot of shit like a pelican, if you think about it.
Now, he's going to be so pissed. He's going to make it sound like the greatest injustice was done to him.
Right?
He's going to be so fucking crying.
I still don't know how he eats steak.
Maybe there's a side-to-side method. I don't know.
No, with your gum?
Yeah, slide gum method.
You got
maybe it's a rotational thing.
Hey.
There's got to be a way to break up steak.
Does he have someone around as a Heimlich?
He's gonna bitch so much. He's gonna make the Holocaust people look at him and go like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. Hey, Rick. Here's an idea. Go down to the Children's Cancer Ward and try to elicit some sympathy off of them.
Yeah. He's that sick. Oh my god. He's like, I had French fries and I had steak. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the only thing good about the internet is he's not down by an underpass, sitting beside one of the most misspelled signs in cardboard written history.
That's very true.
That's another thing too. I just was kind of like, oh my god.
That was probably him I was giving that money to with that dog.
Yeah.
You know who Jeff Gray is, right?
Jeff Gray. Not at the moment.
Honor your oath. He's out of Florida.
Oh no, I'm not aware of them at all.
No, he's a long time auditor type person, but he doesn't use PayPal or nothing. And his thing is, he just goes there with a sign that says "God bless homeless vets," and on the other side it says "Hope not hate." There's a Bible verse. I'm sure Rick's gonna rip him off and do the same thing. He's gonna go down to a mall somewhere, and he's gonna have the "God bless homeless veterans," and and he's gonna drive back from people at the mall.
No, he's gonna end up he's gonna take one of these scooter excursions, and he's gonna go. All of a sudden, he's gonna swing into an Army Navy surplus store. Like, sir, I know what you're doing.
Hey, D-Man, I'm not looking for dumpster fires tonight.
Who is that? Lisa. Lisa, go to bed.
We need to do this another night.
Yeah, this is chill out night.
Because she's wanting to come up. And it's Amanda Erickson, who I've never seen before in my life. I mean, I've heard the name, but I don't associate with them. Now they're showing up. I'm not interested in dumpster fires tonight, man.
Well, at least you're getting some views.
Right?
There you go.
It's an interaction.
I don't know who Amanda Erickson is.
No, I mean, I don't. We don't know anybody really. I mean, we've seen people when we used to go on other channels, and when we do our channel. That's all. We don't really know. We're just familiar with the names, and if somebody says something funny, we appreciate it.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of funny.
Well, you said everybody, and I keep telling D-Man, I keep telling him not tonight. Plan another night. You can comment on one of my videos and say, "Hey, I'm having a show this night. Show up," and if I got the time, I'll show up. Actually, I'll probably I have the time to show up.
Well, there you go.
No, that makes too much sense.
And it's your show anyway.
Yeah. It's kind of like you're sitting here doing your thing and they just want to blow up your shit.
Well, we've asked to come up before and you're like, not tonight. This is what I'm doing. Okay. So Justin just hung out in the chat and he's read it to me, and we kind of go back and forth with whatever's going on.
Yeah.
The people that went up here, like I said, I don't know this D-Van, whatever. I heard what she said about me, about salmon.
In fact, it's going up on 5:30. We're at 5:26, and it's already 14 after. I was going to go till 5 hours 30, 5.5 hours.
Oh, 5 hours?
Close, I guess.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I hear you. 5.5 is a long time.
No wonder I went hungry.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, man. Why don't we let you get going, because it's kind of getting late here, and we got shit we got to do tomorrow. Namely, we got to find another. We got to drop another. We got to drop another battery in that Jeep.
Like I said, try a local shop first to hunt down that electrical problem.
There you go.
All right. Hey, man, thanks for having us. And anytime we're live, you're more than welcome to come on.
Anytime.
All right. Yeah, I missed you because I thought it was going to be Wednesday, but you had it today in the morning. So, and like I told you before, Sundays are going to be chill out shit, and if I have dumpster fires, they're going to be on Wednesday.
There you go. We're done with dumpster fires.
Yeah, we're gonna skip the dumpster fire, but we'll definitely look forward to Sunday.
We knew this was gonna be easy.
No, that's fine. Yeah, Abe, D-Man, whoever, not tonight. You can do this another night.
Yeah. There you go.
All right, man. Well, I'll tell you what. Have a good rest of the night, and we'll catch you around. All
right,
sounds good.
All right. Thank you, everyone that came. I will bid you all adieu. Anyway.